explodes and dies. Bitch. Thank you. Welcome to the Echoes of Einkrad. Ow, my arm. Yes. And now your balls are gone. You ain't got no balls. Hands off the balls, wrench. I'm using those. Nuh-uh, I've deleted them. They're gone forever. I have deleted them and they are gone. You have no balls. No balls for you. Your ball privileges are gone. Your balls are gone. I've destroyed them. Sorry, I gotta quickly go close the fucking window, because some dumbass again is smoking weed outside their fucking window. I swear to... Absolutely fucking disgusting. Oh, wait, that was there. Give me my nuts back! No! I had to go close the window because some fucking pipe of dumb fuck idiot decided they wanted to smoke weed right outside the fucking windows. The wind is blowing towards the windows, not away from the windows. This dumbass can't fucking take a break from smoking weed because it's so fucking cool that it fucking... And I guarantee you, they're smoking it right by the window so they don't break the fucking rules. And it pisses me off because I have like a weird reaction to that shit. It makes me really fucking itchy and uncomfortable, and it causes a lot... It just stirs up my fibromyalgia for some reason really badly. Like, I can ingest weed gummies if I need to, because it helps with the fibromyalgia, but, like, fucking balls to the walls, motherfucker, damn! Every fucking time they get antsy, they fucking start smoking weed right by the window. Just go outside! You can smoke it by going outside, it's not illegal here. You can walk outside and just open your fuck-ass door, walk out your house for 2 seconds, smoke some fucking weed, walk back in and start eating your chips. Like, goddamn, motherfucker. Why you gotta be smoking it like you ain't got no fucking neighbors? It fucking pisses me off. It's so fucking gross. Also, is it just me or does the smoke of weed just smell like nasty-ass fucking BO and shit? I cannot fucking... That shit stank. That shit is vomit-inducing. It's like, ugh. Ugh. It's so gross. I don't like weed. Also, hello, Wolf. Hello, Tiamat. Hello, the devil you know. Hello, Jewel B. I didn't say that to everybody, so I say hello now. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, I was just complaining about Why'd you punch me? I don't know, it was funny. I don't know, Blueberry, it was funny. Hey, you guys got punched. They got punched. Twitch got punched and got their balls taken away from them. Count yourself some luckiness. You didn't get your balls stolen. Cause like, I'm telling you, that shit stank like a motherfucker. Maybe if you guys stick around stream, you'll be able to receive your balls again. Maybe. But, yeah, I hate the smell of weed. I'm sorry, if you smoke weed, and you're not doing it because you need, like, weed, because here's the thing, the people that actually need weed, right, because, again, it's a relaxant, it's what it is. It is a very good relaxant, and it's good for people like me who have fibromyalgia, for example, or Crohn's disease. People that have, like, a lot of pain and issues, the relaxant helps their body relax. Something their body naturally doesn't do. If you have problems like those, you're fine. If you don't have a single fucking ounce or issue and you smoking weed, you just think you're fucking cool. You think it's cool to smoke weed. It makes you it's like, but my mental? It's like, dude, just take a weed gummy. Trust me, it'll hit way harder. Trust me, take a gummy, not smoke it. Smoking it reduces the effect, man. I swear to you, smoking weed does not help you. It stinks, it's gross, you look like an idiot, you smell like shit. Your house smells like shit, your clothes smell like shit. Just take a gummy. Dude, take a gummy. It hits harder, it's much better. My guy, why the fuck you smoking it? You are not cool. It does not make you look cool. God damn, just take a gummy. Motherfucker. It's so much. Have you seen the videos on TikTok where they go like, I'm gonna go order from the Wingstop, and then they take like a stack of weed gummies and they come out and they're fucking tripping balls and they're completely not at the store. They're somewhere completely else. They're like, I don't know how I got here. Dude, it hits harder, trust me. Be so for real. The people that smoke weed, the only people that do that shit nowadays are the people that think that they look cool. It's like vaping. You do not look cool as fuck. You look lame as shit. You're not vaping because you're trying to escape smoking real cigarettes. You're vaping because you think it looks cool. And then you got addicted to vaping because it still has nicotine in it. Stupid. You stupid. That's what you is. You stupid. So I hate, fucking... I swear I hate just... I just hate... I don't want to do that automatic. Oh, whoa, whoa. I want to do... No, I think I should keep the strength at its level. Giving you everything you need. Yeah, no, I'll keep it as is. I'm gonna step away from her. Because she brought my girlfriend, she's adorable. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that you're having a great time. Very nice. But yeah, I don't like talking about, like, weed. It hit me because, again, dumbass outside the window. I actually fucking yelled out the window that I was gonna kick him in the fucking crotch. They keep this fucking shit up because it's every fucking night. It's every random time when the wind is at its worst. Like, they're doing that to hide the fact they're smoking weed in the building. Keep in mind, you're not allowed to do that because we have lead-based paint inside the building. So if you're smoking weed in the building, right, it's gonna stick to your walls and it's gonna plaster itself. That's, again, I mean, that happens with every wall, but lead-based paint walls are worse with that type of shit. Also, it's toxic. It's just, I'm so fucking fed up with people smoking weed because it's not cool. It doesn't do anything. It's not a better alternative, and it's still actually dangerous. I know, like, the weed itself isn't the problem, it's the smoke, right? The smoke is the problem. Also, hello, Toko, welcome in, welcome in. It's the smoke that's the problem. And it's always been the smoke. The smoke has always been the problem. Because, again, smoking itself is not inherently good for you. Like, at all. Oh, yeah, I forgot. While I was off stream, grinding away, I unlocked the ability to do sword skill upgrades. We're gonna go away from this. Cyclone was such a good ability. It's got a good knockdown. I kind of want to keep it, but... I should totally upgrade Backlash. Avalanche was a fun move. It gets me in a fight, but that's all it does, is get me in the fight. Just gonna throw one more point into Backlash. We want to avoid Cascade. Blade Torrent's a pretty good move, but Piercing is a little bit better. And Brutal Fang. What do I want to do? I'm not a big fan of Piercing Blast, due to the fact it can be a little janky. But it is a very strong move. But Brutal Fang is just better. I redistribute. And then we're gonna just do this. Go to our sword skills. And we're going to remove Vertical Buster and Cyclone. Replace this with Backlash. We're going to do our ultimate as Backlash. As Backlash is the tornado move that's extremely strong, mind you. Very good move. I'm going to replace Cyclone with Brutal Fang and keep Brutal Leap. So I'm a green user. I'm a green user. Such a fucking green user. I'm so green. Now the question is, do I want to keep using this fucking sword, or do I want to go for my other better sword? Like, I have two good swords. The best swords in the game, apparently, are Abyssal Bringer, for its inflicting of burn stacking, which restores SP when nearby foes are burning. So it's really easy to get a lot of SP back, which is a super useful tool. Or, for survivability, using Geist Blade for the amount of HP. Which I think I might go for Geist Blade. As right now, I kind of need to focus on HP more than anything. As HP is very important. So we go to Blacksmith. Why'd you punch me? That was funny. That's why. Hey, at least you didn't get your balls stolen.
So, what can I do you for?
And if you don't have balls, you lose your ovaries. Whatcha? At least you didn't have that happen. You're safe. I have balls. Give them back. No. No balls for you. No balls for you. No. No balls for you. Mm-mm. No balls. There's a handful of axes that are very good. Size these. I need them. Oh. Well, you're not on Twitch, so you're lucky. Your balls are safe. If you were on Twitch, you lost your balls because you got a notification about your balls being taken. So you're safe. You have your balls. They just don't. Oh, that actually might be super fucking useful. A little bit of extra stamina would go a long way. I might need that. So it turns out that there is a very select handful of useful items. For speedrunners, yes, they're already in this game. Which I found awesome. So as you can see, stamina consumption increases my stamina consumption. So we're gonna get rid of that to now finally add this one. As what it does is it gives us increased stamina, which is something we're gonna end up using a lot. May I have them back, please? Nope. No. No. Nope. Your balls are gone. Fastest scroll up of my life. My fault, dog. That's my fault, gang. Hey, twin. That's my fault. My Twitch, I'm streaming on multiple platforms, gang, you feel? And I made a notification about stealing my fucking Twitch's balls. I fucking deleted their balls out of existence. And now they're asking for their balls back. And I said no. They think I have control of fucking undeleting something. What do you think this is? Real life? Video game, maybe? Too bad your balls are gone. My fault, gang. Do I have any quests? Oh, fuck it. No, I don't have any side quests. Okay. We're gonna need to do a bunch of fucking quests, because as you can see, I need to be level 30. The enemies will be fixed at level 30, so I need to do a quest that I fight a boss. A kit for cat? Or a kit for tat? Ow. This is a field one. It's best to do a quest. Yeah, I think this is the one where we fight the boss. So we're gonna go here. I'm gonna bring my boy Zatch. I'm bringing my boy Zatch. Why did you punch me? 'Cause it was funny. Hey, at least you didn't get your balls stolen. Because on Twitch, all the people of Twitch got a notification about their balls being deleted. And now they're mad and keep throwing shit at me. Like I'm gonna give them their balls back just because you keep throwing shit. I can't do anything about it.
Okay, let's go.
Maybe you can win some new balls. You would neuter Zoro? You guys are fine! On the tiki-taki, you guys are fine. If you got the Twitch notification, my bad, dog, your balls are gone. If that didn't happen, you're fine. You're safe. Your balls are still there. You's good. I don't need my balls. You know what's weird recently? I got like these fucking TikToks recently. There's the fucking bastard. There's the fucking little bastard. Look at him. Oh, my fucking frames. Oh, my frames. I got, I keep thinking that says Jake Bone Fragment. I'm like, what happened to Jake? Is this how Jake died? He got killed by the fucking... the pig of despair and blindness? Hey, pig. Why's that pig got a fresh cut?
Switch! Nice.
Ah! We did it! I'm so cool. I was thinking Jake from Adventure Time. Ganon? Probably. This boss is too weak. Looks like we'll have to do some dungeon crawling. As long as I don't gotta go through that fucking garbage floor ever again. I do not want to do that goddamn quest again. So for those of you who don't know, I had to do a quest where I had to reclimb all of the floors that would lead back to, that would have led back to, the first floor and whatnot. I'm setting up my wretch. Oh, dude, I was gonna... You know, that's another thing I wanted to talk about, too. Oh, hello, Mute. Thank you for the 5 roses. Arigato gozaimasu. Arigato. I wanted to talk about Power World a little bit, because I just got into raids. Well, I started with the hardest raid, if that makes sense. Well, the hardest tower raid, specifically. Which is the final tower before the end of the game. And all I gotta say is, without spoiling anything, they're stupid. They're stupid. They're poorly designed. I see a lot of people showing off all of the new content, but never showing off all the old content between these raids. And it made me realize something. I was like, oh, I get it now. It's really... They didn't want to show it because of how bad these raids are. Back in the day, raids were exclusive to your base. Now, you have an arena for that, which is great and all. It's just a cool idea. But, stop you from breaking everything, essentially. But here's the even crazier part. The tower raids are essentially just beefed up variants of the thing you're already doing. They're so beefed up, in fact, they have way too much fucking HP. Way too much damage and way too much resistances to the point that you have to min-max to the umpth degree. I'm talking perfect IVs, breed the farms. The IVs don't really mean all that much. I don't know why people keep talking about IVs like it fucking matters, because it doesn't. Just level up your pals to the maximum. Give them certain abilities that only make you stronger, and have every single pal in the game that directly only gives the player buffs, and that's it. That is so fucking boring and the complete polar opposite of Power World, that if you like Power World, the exploration, survival, sandbox game, don't fucking do raids. Just don't do them. They are awful for anybody that actually likes the game. I don't know why they're designed this way. They are the polar opposite. It's a gear check. Because if you don't check off a list of everything you need before every single raid fight, you will not be able to do them. Verbatim, if you do not do everything required on a checklist of exactly specific shit, with some minor tweaks here and there dependent on your playstyle, you will die, and you will not be able to do anywhere near enough damage within a time limit. Keep in mind that the time limit for the tower boss raids are 5 minutes instead of 10. Yeah, they shorten it to increase the pressure. It's stupid, is what I'm saying. It's, awful. They're horribly designed. They're gear checks, not genuine challenges. Every time I see somebody said, I can defeat this thing in about 1 minute, it's like, yeah, because you mid-maxed all this shit and are playing in this way specifically that is the polar opposite of how the original game was played. I don't know why people aren't talking about that more. It's so fucking disrespectful that Power World would even think that this is a good thing. And if you like certain characters' hairstyles, cosmetics are locked behind it. I can accept pals being behind, like, exclusive pals being behind raids, because again, they're the raid bosses, right? That's fine. But cosmetics, that's a whole other story, because here's the thing. These cosmetics are strictly raw cosmetics. They do not offer any buffs whatsoever. Like, at this point of the game, where you literally have all this good endgame gear. It will do you no good. Why the fuck is it not just in... Like, so why not just make it so that the average player can get these things? Because they're going to care about that. So they're going to spend hours of their life trying to get these cosmetics only to not know how to do anything. And then they're going to get mad at it. And then it's going to get worse. And then eventually, everything gets nerfed into the fucking ground and the raids just suck again. It's going to go the opposite direction. I'm calling it now. If they don't fucking do something now, where they fix the raids to where something gets done, anything, to, like, make them balanced enough to where it's not a gear check system and it's an actually genuine fun fight. Because that's what they are, they're gear checks. Because if your gear isn't good enough, you're not doing shit and you're not killing them. So if you don't have good gear, which again, to be fair, right, you want to have decent endgame gear by the time you do these things, right? You would think. But it's always the same strategy 24-7. Same exact one. Fuck that. I'm sorry, fuck that. They're so fucking bullshit. It's the same strategy every fucking time. Even I had to do it. I tried multiple different strategies, and they all sucked until I played the meta. It's frustrating. And it's boring. And it's like, well, how are we gonna fix the raids? What are you gonna? Then what should they do? Huh? I like the raids the way they are. I like the systems the way they are. It's like, number one, one of the biggest complaints I see a lot is that the crafting system, you know, the crafting everything is way too tedious. There's too much to craft. Too many resources are needed to craft one thing specifically. And people want it to be cut back, but there are people that like it the way that it is. And I just sat here, it's like, let's just have better customization for custom worlds. Let's just really go hard at customization of your world. Really let the player do that. Customize how many drops you get from certain objects. Way more than what we already have, like a higher multiplier. Like reduced cost of building. Like building requirement cost down all the way down to 50%, maybe 75% if you're nice about it. Drastically reducing the cost of everything so you could just focus on building. Maybe have a creative mode for players that just want to do creative, but they lose access to achievements. Do that. Like, I don't know, do anything. Just small little changes that allow for... I honestly think that the customization of your custom world and doing specific changes, like adding more customization directly to you, like raid boss damage reduction, raid boss increased damage, because that would also make really good content. Hey guys, today I'm going to be going against the raid bosses at 200% more damage. It would be a very good idea to let people just experiment. There are a lot of people out there that are just really... Have you seen some of the Power World people that are making insane bases? I'm talking they're making full-on, like, empires. Like, Japanese empires and shit. Out of... And I'm like, what the I just make a base that's in a circle. These people are super creative. Give more creative freedom to the Power World players. Give it so that if they want to do the raid to get the cosmetics, give them options in their customized settings to be able to reduce the enemy. You can technically increase your damage. I had to do that at one point, where I increased it to 5 times the amount of damage, but that's still piss. You can't... And so that's just kind of a band-aid fix. My real change, the real one I would think would work really well, is coming from one of my favorite franchises, Monster Hunter. Now, hear me out. We already slaughter pals. We already use them in a capacity to buff ourselves. Why not let the pals be their own thing, do their own thing, and have synergy when you're wearing unique armor? Armor made from pals, like in Monster Hunter. And weapons made from pals, like in Monster Hunter. Like, you gotta go battle some of the legendaries in order to get unique weapon types and armors that specifically help you with specific buffs. Like, what if you had to fight the Jet Dragon, right? And you killed enough Jet Dragons and got the Jet Dragon armor set. And it lets you fucking, if you have the wings, the unique wing, glider, it lets you glide without the need of battery cells. You can indefinitely fly with this armor set. It gives you resistances to dragon damage, and a lot more. Again, I'm trying to spitball. I don't know exactly what could be done, but you get my point. Armors, unique sets, resistances, unique, like, passives. The player should also get passives, I think. Skira, arigatou gozaimasu for joining the Shakusa. Thank you. But, like, with Power World, I think that they really need, if the raids want to be good, number one, I think that the problem with raids, for me specifically, is that it's either the same boss, or their patterns are just fucking awful. They have, like, jump attack, jump attack, jump attack, AoE, 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 like, then they have, like, homing attack, homing attack, homing attack, homing attack, massive ball of fire attack, homing attack, homing attack, homing attack, instant nuke that you have to dodge between a rock, like in Monster, which, again, is a Monster Hunter thing. I swear they took that from Monster Hunter. From the Behemoth fight, specifically in Monster Hunter World, which was a collaboration fight, because it does the same thing. It summons a massive it summons a bunch of fucking meteor rocks that you have to run behind and dodge, or you'll be wiped. So they're already trying the Monster Hunter style theming in these raids. They're clearly inspired by Monster Hunter. Clear as day that this shit was copy-paste Monster Hunter. That's what these raids are. Why not lean into that more then? Give us PAL-based armor. Give us more things to do, more weapon types. Not just beam weapon, gun, 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 beam weapon, gun. Give us unique traits, weapons, and armors that work together with your pals so that you have more chances to use your pals. And another thing is, let the pal player, let the player eat the fucking fruit. I'm sorry. Did you know that if you collect Zoe and capture Zoe, you can feed her fruit? You can do this to any NPC, by the way. Any human NPC, you can feed them fruit, and they can use skills. Let us ingest the fruit like in One Piece. Let us eat the fruit, dog. Let us eat the fruit. And give us powers that we can use in tandem. And if you're wearing a unique armor set, this is where we confuse this. You wear a unique armor set. Let's say Necromus, one of my favorites, right? If you have Necromus and you have the Necromus spear, right? Like the Dark Twin Sphere. It's Necromus's, like, you know, lance on like a stick or whatever, right? And you activate like twin, like, you know, the twin, like, charge attack on your own, right? And you start doing the animation to do it, right? It's an exclusive skill, but you can learn it because you have the armor. If you wear the Necromus armor, it gives you access to this exclusive skill only while you're wearing the armor. And if you do have Necromus in your party, Necromus will work alongside you and do the attack simultaneously. I got that from Xenoverse. That's your master thing. If you remember in Xenoverse, if you use a move that and you have your master in your party who gave you that move, and you use the dual version of it, like dual Super Kamehameha, your master will join you for the Kamehameha, dealing double the damage that the normal attack would do. This could be a really cool way to incentivize players to start genuinely looking outside the box instead of creating the meta to finish raids. Because I'm gonna be honest, and I might be the first and only person to say this, raids are trash. They are boring as fuck. They are the epitome of a gear check. That is all they're worth. Do you have endgame gear? If you don't, go fuck yourself. Go grind for endgame gear. And when you finally have it, all the way to the max, which is legendary gear, when you finally have that, you know what you get to do? Finally at the maximum, all your pals are efficient at maximum 5 stars, and you have all the passives that give you one-shot damage. The boss stops becoming a challenge. It's no longer a challenge because the boss dies in like a minute. It's fucking awful. I have all this endgame gear and items and whatnot, right? Because I want to play Sword Art Online. I want to play the Echoes of Aincrad. I just find that Pal World it's fine. I like it. In fact, the early stages to mid to close to late game are probably some of the best that you can do. The exploration, the finding, the raiding, the battling. But once you get to end game, like genuine end game, it just takes a nosedive because it's all about hyper optimization without having good optimization. And like when I had somebody get really mad at me when I had this conversation in like in a Discord call, they were like telling me like, dude, you're a fucking idiot. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not bad. And I'm like, have you played Factorio? Have you played Satisfactory? They're like, no. I'm like, you should play those. Because if you like automation like you say you do, those games are better at automation by a long shot. They are legitimately that incarnate. Scheduling and planning aren't a thing. If you forget about that, imagine you can set up your pals to do specific things at your base. For example, I need to go back to base because they're running out of salad, right? The premium food item that I use to craft that everybody does because it's the simplest thing to get your pals some food that's actually good, right? So, you have to go back, tell your pal, go make this thing. And then you can leave. And then you have to come back and grab the salad and then, or open up by hitting the pals can grab from this thing, which you can do. So technically there is a small amount of automation, but it's random if they're going to do it or not. Instead of having a planned specific individual who goes and builds the salad when they're getting low, goes and cooks the salad, drops it in the box, goes and cooks the salad, drops it in the box, goes and cooks the salad, then we get, drops it in the box. We have like a pal that goes in, goes to cooking, another pal that goes in, grabs it, and drops it in the box. Repeat rinse. That's their only job. You schedule them to do this, you set them up and pre-plan, and technically you can do that a little bit. Very minor amount of that. If you grab a pal and throw them at an object, they will indefinitely stay stationed there, but they won't be able to still do anything until you activate it. They can't activate infinite salads. You can only station them at a specific spot, and that doesn't help. It's not purely automated like they think it is, and I think that's a huge fucking missed opportunity. Excuse me. Hello, Lazy Sloth, welcome in. Hello, Fred, welcome in as well. I didn't say that earlier, but welcome in. And Walking L, welcome in. I genuinely think that if we wanted to go down the automation road and we wanted to do this whole thing, it needs to be purely automated. It cannot be half-assed. If the end game grind is this heavy, pure automation, genuine automation is the way to go, right? If we want to keep the way that the construction works now, with how many resources is required, that we need pure, unadulterated automation. Another thing, a little hidden problem with the game, is if you're out adventuring and you come back, you'll notice that they haven't really done all that much. And that's because if you catch it fast enough, or you have a lower grade computer, you might catch your pals being summoned the second you end up at the base. I've had it where multiple times where I've found the pals all just doing nothing, sitting in a corner. And nothing gets done. This might be a bug, but this seems to be a reoccurring problem. I just fucking hate that shit. I hate that shit. I was gonna talk about it anyways, I forgot about it. I was supposed to talk about that during the start of stream. I just completely fucking forgot. Because I spent all the way up until like 9 a.m. in the morning trying to just fucking absolutely decimate. It's actually not just a visual thing. I did testing. Your pals are technically doing stuff, but 10 times slower. It's extremely slow. They do it much slower when you're not there. When you are there, it goes at normal speed. Which is very strange, but I mean, granted. Like, I've been gone, it's very, very much slower. And this is a big problem people have already been talking about. And it might be due to the fact that they have to be despawned to save resources and obvious shit like that, right? But again, the automation is nowhere near perfect. And that's fine. But when you get to endgame, when you're at the final stage of the game, that grind, that noticeable, that problem that you were feeling along the way, early to late game, to close to mid-game, becomes exacerbated. You need specific ores. You need to find a pal called Smokey, or fucking whatever the fuck, or a metal detector, or this or that, or you need to find Ringle Frongle Bingle Dongle, or some bullshit. Smokey the Bear. Fucking Crack Addict Bill. To be able to use their unique powers to dig up crack. To do all this stupid shit. Because in order to get this thing, you need to build that thing to build that thing. And it's like, that's progression, but it's slow-ass progression. It's literally just stall progression. Essentially, in game design, when you feel like your players are going to be able to optimize something, you try to grindably halt them from doing so instead of giving them the freedom to do so, because you're afraid they'll do it too fast. So you try to slow them down, and how do you slow them down depends on, like, what you do. And what Power World does is literally just increase the resource management gain to the nth degree, and essentially demand the player pull everything they can pull. And then when you go to endgame, they basically say, alright, now that you've done all this, time to become super efficient. And you try that, but pals can get stuck. Still, their pathing is still really bad. They said they fixed it. They did not. It's still buggy. It's still broken. There's still problems. Sometimes it's better to not even farm for specific stuff. I have made slaughter farms, as of recent, to slaughter specific pals to upgrade my pals' souls to the maximum on everything. And all sorts of shit. To get, like, all sorts of materials and whatnot. You know, it's a breed to slaughter machine, essentially. They get bred and then immediately slaughtered. So that I can go and I can get everything I need. Do I feel bad? Abso-fucking-lutely. Is that a part of the game? Abso-fucking-lutely. It is this level of hyper-specific optimization that, honestly, is still not fully automated. I still have to kind of... Well, duh. I'm not saying that's a problem. I'm saying that it's not automated enough. I can't direct people into doing those things. I have to go back over to them and tell them to do this shit. Again, Factorio and Satisfactory have a management scheduling system and all these other interesting dynamics that allow you to truly automate. And I think Power World would benefit from that. I think Power World would benefit from unique armor typings. I think Power World would benefit from raids actually being real raids and not just hyper-inflated damage numbers to make sure you have endgame gear or not. Like, they're not challenges, because once you have endgame gear, they die in, like, no time flat. They act like every other pal in the game once you have the numbers. Once you're efficient enough, once you hit that certain threshold that you're supposed to forcibly hit, there's no other way around it. They die like every other pal in the game, so why the fuck are they even here to begin with? Why the fuck is this a thing if it's just gonna end up being a gear check? not a real challenge. They're not hard mode, they're gear mode. It's all it is. It's all it's ever been, and it's really fucking frustrating. I like Power World, and I like its current systems. I think that it's rough around the edges, and I hope that later down the road, they start considering these things, start changing a few things, start really going hard at fixing some of these things that have been complained about since the dawn of Power World. Keep in mind, some of these complaints have been around since the start of Power World, and I'm a Craftopia fucking player. And I'm still mad about that, by the way, because Craftopia is so 100% a testing ground for Power World. 100%. It's abandonware, and they don't want to. They're trying to pretend like it's not. That's why I don't praise fucking Pocket Pair. I'm not a sheep. If you're not loyal to your customer, I ain't loyal to you, and I will call you out. Is what it is, brother. Is what it is, brother. Pocket Pair, brother. You guys gotta motherfucker understand. You got some fucking problems, bitch. You got some motherfucking problem. You know what I'm saying? If they fix some of these problems, I think it'd be better. If they automated more things and allowed for better better customization and scheduling and planning and getting things automated properly, those things would go a long way. Like pure real customization, like increasing more than just these very janky, very specific stats that also are kind of labeled weird and can be kind of confusing. So adding more customization wouldn't be a bad thing. Like I said, reducing crafting crafting time for workload orders and stuff like that. Changing all those different custom settings so that a player can literally have the experience they want in a sandbox game. Because there is no defined way to play the game, and there shouldn't be. There should be no defined way you are supposed to forcibly play regardless. Because that is the point of a sandbox, is to give you the freedom. But when that freedom gets taken away because of quote-unquote hard mode, and you're forced into a funnel point, the game feels and looks like a slogfest. That is why I'm offering suggestions about maybe how to change that to make it slightly better. Sure, they might be band-aid fixes for now, like PAL armor types where you can wear unique PAL armor. Dude, I would love an armor set that makes me look like goddamn motherfucking Necromus. Dude, a Necromus armor set that gives you cool powers and shit. Fucking sick as shit. Dude, a Lambell set that gives like a Lambell dress. Fucking Belflora. Fucking, dude, do you know how cool people would fucking go hard for that shit? That's just free money, dude. That's free. That's for free, dog. Gives you resistances, buffs, passives. You can even equip the same genetic passives on the armor, giving you like a PAL-like armor set that gives you powers, and it works well when you have that PAL in your party alongside, as they'll be able to do interesting things. Or maybe their powers get increased, or maybe their unique skills are powered up. I don't know. Do something. Go down the Monster Hunter road. Start doing that shit. Give us PAL-exclusive weapons and stuff like that too. These things could be going a long way. There are plenty of PALs that basically already act as weapons. Fuck it. We have a weapon that's already technically that through the Terraria set. Now imagine you use that Terraria weapon, and then you get the Living Sword version where you can throw the fucking sword, right? And like shing, and then you can pull it back like it's like Mjolnir, like shing. Be sick as shit. Technically, we already have a PAL that is a combination of this idea, and that's the Swordfish. He acts as a weapon, and a really good one. He's just kind of garbage in raids, because, again, you have to get really close to the boss, and at that point, use anything else. Because once he's dead, he's dead. That's the funny part. I love that thing. It's so fucking funny. He's so fucking stupid. He was in the fucking promotional trailer. But I mean this. Verbatim. I mean this. Verbatim. Verbatim. Doing these types of things would be really cool. I don't think anybody would argue that this is that this wouldn't be a cool thing to add to the game. I think everybody would appreciate that type of stuff. PAL-based armor with unique skills and sets and being able to be customized even further to really min-max your builds and stuff like that, while keeping your pals, if you want, in your party without having to sacrifice pals you enjoy and love to do specific things. Change raid settings, do this and that, all these types of stuff. Like, really go hard at trying to build through that at some point. Right now, the way that it is the way that it is. Would I partake in raids again? Probably not. They are fucking awful, as they are now. They are boring, they are bland, they are annoying, they are frustrating, and they're not fun. They're just the epitome of waste of time. Just play Power World the way you want, and just forget about raids. If you want to try them, just know that you're going to be spending more time preparing for the raid than actually doing the raid. Because the raid will basically, once you're prepared, it will last about a minute long, realistically. If it lasts longer than it's not, and if time literally ends because it's either complete it really fast or don't complete it at all is usually how it goes. And that sucks. It's either in a minute or no time at all, and you fail, which sucks. Again, it sucks. I hope that they learn to maybe buff, change, and add things that could be quite interesting. You know, go down that road. Really focus more on diversifying your game in a way that gives genuine freedom to people. And go down, if you want these raid fights, I don't think they're bad. I think raid monsters are cool. I think getting together with a bunch of friends and raiding a boss and fighting it is a cool idea on paper. Till you realize you can't really do that until you've spent enslaved away hours of your fucking life purposely mid-maxing in your Gooner chamber until it's finally done. And then finally you can kick open the door of the boss fight, exhausted and tired from doing all this crap, and finally do it all. Just, I don't know. Like, all I want is for Power World to wait. Okay, it's Teardrop Cave. That's all I ever want from, like, Power World, is to hopefully acknowledge and fix problems instead of doing what they always do and just keep making things and forgetting about other things. Because, again, Pocket Pair is notorious for this.
Okay, let's go.
If you've only played Power World and never played Craftopia, you would never know these things. If you play Craftopia, you know just how lazy they can get. And how much they hope you just forget. I want people to don't forget that Pocket Pair is not necessarily a good company either. They're not heroes, they're not good guys. They're still a company, and they're still shitbags in the end of the day at times. Need I remind you that they have a party game called AI Art.
Nice.
The AI,
treasure chest.
where you play a party game using AI-generated images.
A spider monster? Give me a break.
That's about it.
That's how you do it.
It's a lot of spider monsters.
This is gonna be easy. Nice.
A lot of what we're going to be doing is that.
I think we can take that one on.
Just want to mention that the Great Sword's most unique trait is the fact...
Low level. Nice.
The Great Sword's unique trait is that it trades blows most of the time. It's all about trading blows. What? That's its whole feature, is trading blows.
That's how you do it.
It's all about using your strong attacks. Giving yourself guard armor alongside and using your moves to constantly rotate and knock down. That is why the Geist Blade is considered like one of the best blades in the game, because it allows you to survive just a little bit longer in a fight that you necessarily wouldn't survive.
Spider type over there. So gross.
It's just a fucking Spider-Man. Spider-Man?
Spider.
That's not a...
Nice. Is that it?
Probably. Took a lot of damage from poison, because poison can be quite the deadly skill. Sorry, Spider. I'm all the way over here now. The Great Sword apparently is considered the best all-rounder weapon due to the fact that it has so many utilities. You have fun, Wolf. You have a good rest of your day. Goodbye.
Spider type over there.
Spider type over there.
So gross. Is that a treasure chest over there?
Yeah, I know. I saw it ahead of you. Are you so blind that you can't see it unless... What's the other enemy? It says there's one back here. Am I crazy? He's a little stuck. He was...
We can take that elite, no problem.
Don't you start digging. No digging. So there's an enemy that spotted me, but can't do shit about it.
Elite, this one doesn't look too bad.
Ow!
Seriously?
Thanks, brother. It's good to have him in a party because he can stun the target immediately. They love to grab. Their instant kill grabs are always going to be annoying, but that's why we summon the power of our friend. I don't know where this other guy is. It's a bug. There's like an enemy that spots you, and then he just eats up your stamina. I talked about this before. I'm hoping they fix that bug where if the enemy doesn't, like, they need a timer or something like that, that like, hey, you haven't fought this guy in this long, he will fuck off. Because you could go for a very long time. Where'd you go, little spider bastard? Why was he stuck? Yeah, sometimes... Hello? Ow! So boss is still doing an absurd amount of damage on normal difficulty, because he shouldn't have been doing that much damage. Still doesn't know how the fuck they're doing that much damage in general. It's not too difficult. That's why we're using the Geist Blade. And also trying to leave this fucking area, because this is why I hate the spider creatures. If you get knocked back, you're just gonna be running around until they fucking get the fuck out. Stop doing that. I wish they didn't give spiders the ability to dig, so that way I can actually fight them and waste less time. I'm here for EXP and nothing else.
This is gonna be easy.
Trying not to waste resources. I can't fucking tell where I'm at. Thank you.
That's how you do it.
He's probably the enemy that fucking was annoying as shit. My defenses are lower, which is probably what's, even though it's not much lower.
This one's low level.
No biting. Just die. I do not want to waste any resources. 0 resources must be wasted.
Is that it? I think we can take that one on. That's all of them.
The problem is I don't have a rock. Because I don't like wasting my resources.
Yikes!
There we go.
That's how you do it.
We are literally here for EXP and EXP alone. God damn it.
So creepy.
Large ass fucking spider dropping hitbox. They can never fucking figure their own shit out. Egg!
A treasure chest.
I know. Could you put the fucking sword away? I swear to God, they love to have this bug. Put the fucking sword away. Like a infinite sword holding glitch.
A treasure chest.
It's probably a trap. No, but it definitely had something in it. Alright. What's up ahead? I also don't like having to constantly look up. It's over this way. Going down. Had to grind to level 30 at the bare minimum. That's at level 29. Because I'm definitely not doing that in the Cobalt area, because that area sucks ass.
Nice, a safe area.
Because it's like
Finally,
8 waves of
a chance
fucking
to
fighting,
rest.
so you're gonna always waste resources. I hate it. I thought it was stupid. It's like the worst area in the game so far. Because for all I know, it gets worse. Fun game. Love it a lot. But also, fuck that! Also, vanilla. I didn't say that earlier because I was so busy talking that I did not see that. My fault, gang. Do you want to eat the chicken? Oh, it's Thunderdog! Thunderdog, Thunderdog does whatever a Thunderdog does. What's he do? I don't know. He likes to zap your balls off. It's Thunderdog. He's an angry dog.
Let's win this.
God damn it, god damn it. Drop, drop. Doing that for the resistances. Can't see. Thank you. Can't see. Thank you. What are you doing? You kinda... Sometimes the AI confuse me. But only sometimes. He's not dead yet! This is why we love our Zatch, bro. This is why Zatch is the GOAT. This is why Zatch is the GOAT. He has the same moves I do, and he uses the GOAT move. This is why he is the GOAT. His fucking rising fall, just like mine, can stun the target, so you can combo with him to basically stun lock an enemy. It is by far the funniest thing you can do. You just constantly farm these guys. Because one thing is that most bosses tend to get hit if you hit them right during a time when they're not winding up an attack or something like that. You can stun them. If you stun them, you can do a stun rotation if you use all the different stun-based attacks. Where you can do a stun rotation. Stun rotations are very good. Hey! I'm holding the button down, dumbass. Gotta put some more points into endurance. Geist Blade is probably going to be the blade I'm going to be ending up using 90% of the playthrough because it's just that good of a weapon. As I don't think any other weapon's going to be that good. Slashing damage is green, right? When activating a slashing attack. I could give him this. Because what this does, increases attack by consuming SP with the increase proportional to the amount of SP consumed. Honestly, that might just be a better weapon for him currently, because he'll use up SP, which is good. Like, Geist Blade is just such a overpowered sword. It is literally probably one of the better swords due to its inherent ability to just be a menace. What's his dip? So very fast striker. Increases the speed of normal attacks temporarily when they are used. This stat affects stacks. At maximum stacks, normal attacks deal bonus damage based on agility. That's not bad, I don't think. But it's not really all that good either. And unless I'm using that, it's not good either. This is just better. Increases attack proportional to agility if agility is 50% higher. Normal attack speed bonus damage based on attack. It's essentially the same thing, but worded differently. Blasting it. Cool. Let's see. We definitely want stamina. So we've got 30% more stamina on that one. Stamina, SP consumption down by 22%. Attack increase. That'll do. I guess we'll keep it like that.
Come again.
Now that I'm level 30, I can actually continue. Our cardinal rank goes up, which will be very nice. Temporarily grants Zatch the character a barrier and increasing damage. The lower the target HP, the higher the attack increase. Dude, he's got such a good ability too. They both have really good abilities. The healing circle's nice. I usually bring you in every time I do a quest, a new standardized quest, so I gotta keep going with that route. Zatch is my goat, though. He is so good. They're both the goat, honestly.
So, how are we gonna find Kirito? Any ideas?
We should head to the biggest town on the second floor, Urbis.
All right.
Urbis, my nuts in your mouth. How
Maybe
fucking
Kirito's
dare you?
staying there. No time to lose. See ya.
Oh, he's gone. The goat, he's gone. A moment, if you will. I need to go do the live center stuff, just in case I said something that TikTok be doing evil things, because they do that from time to time. Looks like we're good. We're fine. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. Wow. It's a fucking... What the fuck is that guy? Wow. Fuck off, I don't care.
So far, the second floor seems the same as it was during the beta test.
I don't fucking remember
Unlike
that.
the first floor, it's mostly just plains for miles. There are monsters in these plains that look like giant cows, and the narrow valley past the plains is pretty dangerous. Then again, this is all beta test info. It might have changed, so be careful.
Oh no! Hey, my proficiency increased from killing Spike Dog. Have you seen the Spike Dog? He's got spikes
Yeah, I think
all
we can
over his
handle it.
back. It's a Spike Dog. Spike Dog. God! Why you got a spiky back? You're a Spike Dog. Spike Dog. What's that thing?
Was that the last of them? Okay. Nice work.
See, I gotta be careful how long I charge my attack. I gotta play this like Monster Hunter Greatsword most of the time. Charge when I think I have enough time to charge. Don't charge single charge to double charge, since I don't have a triple charge. Though if I did, that'd be sick.
Sure, that'd make for good practice.
Thank you.
We
Alright.
beat it.
We sure did. I gotta go grab that. Fuck. How far away is that? I hope that's not, like, incredibly too far. Oh my god. I'm at the desert. But there's no dessert. There's no dessert at the desert. That would be kind of convenient. So there's nothing. That's a cliff of death and despair. Is it over there? Yeah, it's all the way out there. So we gotta go around. Running and 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 running. You know, one thing I keep hearing about, you know what's one thing about Sword Online I always think people seem to get wrong is everybody just shits on Kirito for being like a very boring protagonist, and I'm like, do you know anything about this franchise? Because if anybody ever says Kirito is a boring character and he's the most bland character, I legitimately think you don't have never consumed like anything SAO related. Kirito is like a literal trauma kid. His parents literally fucking died in a car crash, which is the generic part, honestly. His family raises him without telling him his parents ever died because he was so young, so they tried to hide it.
Good job.
It's like Kirito himself is a character that is literally fallen into tragedy and trust issues. He doesn't trust people. He opens up and then feels like he instantly gets betrayed because everybody will leave him eventually. They hide things from him. He's afraid of that.
Let's take it on.
He has fears, wants, desires, and needs. He wants to be close to people. He wants to make friends. He makes friends with Klein during, like, the initial events of SAO. But... and wants to help him because he's, you know, he's like, he met him, he's like a friend. He's the only friend he ever known in the entire area. And then he's like, I gotta go get my friends. They're scared. They're alone. Kirito feeling, you know, hurt by this, thinking that, you know, like, oh, right, he has his own friends. All about trading blows, baby.
Was that the last of them?
Probably. I lied, there's one right there. Like, he ends up doing his own thing, and then eventually, you know, he... There we go. I could take a hit or two.
We beat it.
Like, again, he is a character, a person with trauma, issues. Honestly, Kirito's more of a realistic take on a human being in this scenario. Imagine being trapped, you know, in a death game, right? You know, somebody who's confident. What the fuck is this? That must be one of them fucking special portals and whatnot. I don't care about that right now.
Sure. That'd make for good practice.
You know, he's a character that has fallen in, like, you know, through all these different headaches and issues. His family life. He learned at an early age that his parents fucking died, you know? And that he slowly isolated himself because of that. You know, his grandfather, if I remember correctly, I might be wrong about this one, but he tried to man him up by taking him into kendo and following his family's tradition of kendo, which people forget that his family owns like a kendo dojo. And one of the major things, right? Dude, I just fucking dodged that from the... Ha! Stop Beyblading!
We did it.
Stop it! You're annoying. Stop it. But...
there's something there.
where?
It's a spine type.
The fuck does that even... It's a spine type. The fuck does that even mean? And his grandfather, being old and traditional, you know, beats the ever-loving fuck out of Kirito, who is just not...
A safe area. We could definitely...
There's a pig of rolling despair.
Okay.
He could just do that? Did you see that?
Most of them.
He can extendo his fucking thing. Girl.
Let's take it on.
Hey, no Beyblading. This is a no Beyblade zone. You're not allowed to do that.
Good job.
Like, Kirito is a character who's genuinely a tragic individual who's been through so much shit before he even entered SAO.
There's something there.
I know,
It's a
and they
spine
won't leave me the fuck alone. Let us leave, goddamn you. I knew you were gonna growl. Bitch! What did I say? This is a no Beyblade zone!
There's
Can-
a bow. We beat it.
I know. I want everything to fuck off so that I can go do the... Bitch, no. Bad behavior. I want to get this safe zone. Fuck off.
I think we go here.
There's always so many enemies that pop up when you're trying to get a safe zone. I swear to God.
A spine type, huh? Want to try fighting it?
No? Going back to the conversation at hand, right? Kirito is a character who, before he even enters this thing, he's using SAO and this other world
Fine.
as a safe haven.
Let's take it on.
What? Oh! You can't do that. That's... Stop! That's so fucking cheap. How am I supposed to get to you? My guy, stop! My guy, stop moving! This is what I'm talking about with these fuck ass enemies. Fuck off! You're so fucking annoying. How the fuck am I supposed to dodge that? Realistically,
Good job.
I can't parry or block. I gotta dodge. You stupid fucking bitch. Put the fucking weapon away. How many times I gotta keep saying that? I fucking hate enemies like that. There's so many enemies that are literally the lack of skill. It's like, oh, you want to dodge? No, you're not allowed to do that anymore. Oh, you wanna parry? You're not allowed to do that anymore. You wanna block? Yeah, you can't do that either. There are enemies in the game that literally just defy all logic in the game, and it's really fucking annoying. It's like, hey, I would like to do, like, literally what you advertised me to be able to do in this game. And it's like, no, actually, you can't do that. Not with these guys. They specifically can literally just say, fuck that.
We beat it.
I think the fuck not, you fat pig, bitch.
Was that the last of them?
No. There's a lot of these things. And they're everywhere. And very annoying. Because sometimes enemies can just be, well, annoying. Only a little bit.
Good job.
Thanks. Egg! You know, I said the restock, and I did not get a restock of my
Treasure
egg.
chest.
Am I out of
You're gonna
eggs?
open it, right?
Am I out of eggs? Yo, Abyss Springer! Yes! That's so good. That dog is itching himself. He must, I mean, what am I expecting? He's a dog that's got spikes jutting out of his fucking back. Shut up! Stupid dog.
Was that the last of them?
I don't... Maybe. Going back again, because I keep getting distracted because I have to fucking deal with all these stupid motherfucking dogs!
Wanna try fighting it?
There's a big dog!
Beat it.
I think the fuck not! It's all about stunning my target.
Good job.
No! Bad dog.
We beat it.
We sure did. Like, again, just before Kirito even gets anywhere, like, we don't learn about this until afterwards. And the light novel does a lot better job. I will say that the anime does not do enough justice to, like, the actual show and Kirito's thought process. I think the fuck not, sir. I think the fuck not, sir. You're not gonna get out of my attack and cause my camera to give me a fucking seizure, you bitch. There's no seizure procedure in this bitch household, you son of a bitch. Kirito is a character. It's very funny. Kirito is a character that legitimately has a lot going for him. He is not as generic as people make him out to be. People assume, based off of the show and whatnot, like the anime itself, that, you know, he's a boring protagonist. Oh, he's always overpowered. He's always this because he's a fucking. He knows the ins and outs of the game. He's incredibly smart tech-wise. He's incredibly this and that. And some of it's unrealistic. But then I have to argue this because it seems really stupid when people are like, oh, it's so fucking unrealistic. It's a show about virtual reality, about being in the world where you're in a full dive mechanic. What the fuck realism are you looking for? That's like walking over to fucking high school DxD because they're all normal high school, like they're all normal high schoolers, and then all of a sudden, man, him getting all these women is so unrealistic. And I'm just like, dude, fucking chill. It's like going to certain fucking franchises and being like, there needs to be more realism in this. This is such an unrealistic portrayal of a human being. And then you look over at like it's fucking Yosuke from fucking Yu Yu Hakusho, motherfucker, and I'm like, fuck you want from him? It's so stupid, and one of the people that I generally think just does this on purpose because it's his most popular content is Mother Basement. I don't like Mother Basement. I think he lies about a lot of SAO stuff and literally pretends like he knows everything SAO related when he literally has no clue about anything and literally ignores the very crucial facts about these characters. The Portacious Bow! Oh, shit! Bow, please!
Okay.
Oh, I'm dazed. Rock! How did I get hit by that? What? Bow, your hitbox is too big. Bow, your hitbox is really big. Ah! Bow, please. Bow, please. Dude, I cannot block. I'm trying to do it, but it's such a weird timing.
Okay.
He's baiting the bow, please! Out of the way, please! It's a bowberry! Oh, shit! It's an actual fucking bowberry! Bow, please! Please! Oh! I hate how much damage this thing does. Why can you do that?
Okay.
Do it!
Oh, thank God.
That was a good fight.
I hate how much damage that thing did. I almost died because it did so much damage, and there's no daze item that protects you from daze, like, and have daze resistance.
We beat it. Here
Don't
we are.
run away.
Urbis. This place always takes my breath away. You'd never see a village carved into the side of a mountain like this IRL.
You would, but because that's a thing. What? Ah, never mind. Just
Well done, everyone. We made it. Let's head inside.
you could have fucking helped us, you know. You saw me fucking struggling, and you could have fucking helped me.
Our goal's not far now.
Like, again, I think Mother Basement tends to lie a lot about SAO and say a bunch of things that just are unfounded or untrue, and just brings up, like, examples, like a unique skill that only Kirito can have that's so unrealistic, this breaks the game and blah, 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 thus this makes the show bad. The fuck are you talking about? Like, he brings that shit up. He's like, Kirito has a unique skill, and that's bad for immersion. The fuck are you What? This is not a new revelation in other media forms that take place in virtual space or gaming. There are things like that that have been around. What are we going on about? You're talking about it like SAO did this, and it's the only anime that ever done it, and it does it so poorly, this anime is hot trash. Like, you talk like you think you know what you're talking about, but you sound stupid to anybody that actually genuinely likes it, and a lot of times, if you say anything and go against what he says in his comments, people either fucking flame that shit, and he just doesn't ever try to, like, defend people who are having their own opinions of the opposite. He's just a fucking scumbag in that regard. I do not like that guy.
Whoa.
He takes media that's super popular,
Well, it is the second
shits
floor's
on
main
it because
town.
it's popular,
The NPCs
and tries
look
to get
pretty
people to think
different
about the
here.
other side. Like,
It really
it's so
feels like a new
trash.
land.
And everything he says about it is like, this is so
was a normal
unrealistic.
game.
This
I'd be
doesn't
so
make
excited
sense.
to
How
play.
can this fucking work in this
All right,
scenario?
let's get searching for Kirito.
Do keep in mind, I don't know if
I
anybody
wish we
remembers,
could
but the
ask
old
Margot,
Republic
but I
in
can't seem
Star
to get
Wars,
in contact with her.
if anybody remembers that,
Well, guess we're searching by
I think it's like the old
ourselves.
MMO, right? Did you
It's
know
a
that it
pretty
was
big
an
town.
exclusive thing to
Where do
be
we
a
start?
Jedi? Only a very
The end's
small
gotta be the
handful.
go-to place
So
for
much so
rumors,
that
right?
they made the Knights of the Round
You wouldn't be
Table
staying there.
just enough players who actually were able to become.
Right then. Let's go there.
You know what I'm saying? It's like you're nitpicking these things that make no sense to nitpick. You're bringing up like this is so unrealistic for a video game. I can't ever put myself in these shoes. It's like, my guy, number one, it's fiction. Number two, it's a fictional video game that doesn't fucking exist. It's supposed to take place in a time period where gaming is in the future at the time that it was made, where it's a full dive mechanic.
Not many players here, huh?
But there's Asuna!
Hopefully Kirito is, though. Nope. Good things never come easy. Let's ask along the road.
There. I recognize that girl. She was in the same party as Kirito during the raid. I think her name was Asuna.
You're right. She was super strong. Hard to forget someone like that. Let's ask her.
Okay. But I just want to mention really quickly that it's like Mother Basement, and it's not just him, but the Anime Man also did this. I think it was the Anime Man, Einstein, and somebody called Kat. The three of them were in a thing. I think Kat was the only one. She doesn't talk very much, if I remember correctly back in the day. If anybody remembers Einstein when I said that, I think you probably got hit with the, oh, I just remembered that. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, I remember these people. And Einstein fucking hated SAO. Like, fucking hated it. No matter what somebody said, he was like, nah, it's trash. Nah, it's trash. And because he had millions of fucking, like, subscribers, people just took his opinion and ran with it, which the Anime Man also did. He would be like, this shit's trash, this shit's trash, this shit's trash, this shit's trash. And then, when it got so bad that it actually was damaging the reputation of SAO, the Anime Man had to come around because people were so fucking pissed off at him for doing that, that he's like, hey guys, I just want to say, on my secondary channel, I don't actually hate SAO. On a random video, blah, 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 I don't actually hate SAO. I like the light novels, I just don't like the anime. Why did you not fucking specify that in the beginning, you ass? You essentially damaged the reputation of something, caused a lot of people to fucking attack random people, all because you couldn't get your fucking ego out your fucking ass. You couldn't get your own head out your fucking ass, which is why it pisses me off about the Anime Man, because he's such a fucking narcissist in general. Not to mention, he did an interview with a known Japanese, basically, abuser and of a specific crime, and was making jokes with the fucking guy in the interview. Jokes that I would have found fucking unacceptable for content. And it pissed off the Japanese community that he even did that. But guess what? All of his fans basically protected him from any criticism, and he never fucking apologized for even trying to do any of the shit that he did. Because he shouldn't have. But he did anyway. And that part pisses me off to no fucking end. He is, by all metric, a fucking annoying piece of shit sometimes. He was so annoying that he, essentially, with others, created a podcast based off of people saying that his taste was trash and created the Trash Taste podcast. With Connor Seadog VA and Gigic. Who Gigic, in my opinion, also has a little bit of problems. He has a narcissistic problem as well. But, again, I don't necessarily hate the Anime Man. I definitely just dislike a lot of what he does, and I'm pissed off at what he has done because he acts so selfishly, so about the money, that it's almost insultingly bad. That he's willing to do all these things and hope that people just forget about it, and it pisses me off. Because people, like, to this day, because of shit that he did, he's like, well, I wasn't the one that actually technically caused this. No, but you definitely exacerbated the fucking problem. Because it really started around the time that you started shitting on it, when it was popular to start shitting on SAO because it got way too popular. So then, just like anything else, people started shitting on it because it was popular. And guess what? The Anime Man is no different. Einstein was no different. In fact, I fucking hated that bitch. Einstein, genuinely I hated. He was a fucking jerk. He was an asshole. He was a narcissist. He was everything you never wanted to hear about. He did not deserve his fucking platform. And then when his platform fucking starts dying because he's not entertaining in the fucking slightest, he starts bitching about it and complaining about it and then ends up fucking leaving for a job. Like, good for you, buddy. Glad you found something else of interest, but you really are a fucking scumbag. You acted like a fucking jackass to everybody that disagreed with you. Fuck you. I don't like that guy. I can accept some of the things Anime Man without hating him, but Einstein was a whole other ballpark. That guy genuinely hit the floor where it started to become a little racist at times. Almost scarily, like, he made me uncomfortable with his content. Don't like that guy. And I definitely don't want to ever see him again on the YouTube space, because I don't think he deserves a YouTube platform. For all the annoying and terrible shit that he did without ever acknowledging his faults or mistakes, or even just admitting that he shouldn't have said things or done things the way that he did, especially when he has that much influence, especially early day when 1,000, like 1 million subscribers actually meant something. Where he had a lot of influence, and that influence damaged the reputation of not just Sword Art Online, but plenty of other things in general. All because he had this ego and bravado that he refused to step down. He would double, triple, quadruple the fuck down, and then make fun of people for getting mad at him. Similar traits that the Anime Man has, but even the Anime Man is willing to admit when he's fucking wrong, at least somewhat. Not all the time, but somewhat sometimes. If it's super severely bad, he just hopes that you forget about it. But Einstein, holy shit, that motherfucker was a complete ballpark different. Do not like that guy. Never like that guy. Will never like that guy. And I would rather... Fuck that. He was such a fucking annoying jackass. And it's the only time in my entire life I'll say this. Good fucking riddance. Good fucking riddance. That you are no longer on the internet. Because you damaged so much reputations. At least you're better than most Minecraft YouTubers. That's not saying a whole lot. Because your narcissistic tendencies and unremorsable behavior to the point that it almost becomes borderline racist at times was so fucking awful that I do not condone that shit. And it pissed me off to no fucking end. Somebody like that does not deserve a platform because they don't have the mental maturity to be able to understand that they have responsibilities. They have a responsibility to, not control their audience, but to at least inform their audience to not just fucking follow their fucking opinions. No, he led charges. He used to lead charges at these types of things. SAO included. Like, we should hate this shit. You should hate this shit. And Mother Basement also does that. He leads the charge on that behavior. Einstein level behavior. This is why I don't like people like that. Because their behavior is indicative of a problem. Just because you don't like something does not mean that it is bad. Just because you like something doesn't mean that it's good. You can like bad things and you can dislike good things. There's nuance to a conversation, but they never want to have that conversation. They would rather just tell you you're wrong and then start shitting on you and everything you love because you're just fucking wrong because they are always right. And I don't fuck with that shit. That's why I don't like them. And that's why whenever I see a Mother video talking about, which again, he talks about SAO more than anything else. I swear, he talks about anime that people love and shits on it. That's like his whole personality. Oh, you love this thing? You like this thing? Go fuck yourself. You like that? Go fuck yourself. Oh, you like that too? Go fuck yourself. Like, that's his whole personality. He's an angry, vindictive individual. That's it. He's just vindictive and angry. All the fucking time. His whole personality is, I don't like these things, and I'm gonna bitch while thinking I sound smart about it, while everybody else that genuinely likes this stuff and actually envelops themselves in these communities and the lore and all that other shit are gonna call you out constantly, but you're gonna drown it out and bury it out, maybe even delete it. I don't know. That one's a speculation, but I sometimes feel like he deletes comments that are negative in order to prevent people from seeing how bullshit his shit is sometimes. And that shit pissed me off. Excuse me.
Yeah?
You're Asuna, right? You were in the raid party.
Oh, it's you guys.
You remember us?
I do. I saw you all during the fight, though you weren't around after.
Well, we're sorry
I
for
forget
bothering
that's
you, but
Asuna's
we're
fucking
looking for
voice in
Kirito.
the English dub.
Do you happen to know where he is?
Why do you ask?
There's something we need to ask him.
Which is?
It's about a quest. We barely have any information on it, and thought he might be able to help us, since he's a famous beta tester and all.
What quest would this be?
An important one. If we fail, I think everyone might die before they even have a chance of reaching the 100th floor.
Tell me more.
As much as we can.
Really? A mandatory quest?
If we ignore it, things could turn out really bad. That's why we're looking for information.
Well, you have the right idea. Kirito might know something.
Right. It'd be great if we could meet him and get his take.
He's currently hunting the Trembling Ox in the Eastern Badlands.
Thank you.
Oh, and about Kirito.
Yeah?
He can be a little hard to talk to, and he might not give you the answers you're looking for straight away.
I guessed as much. Especially after seeing him in the raid.
Good luck. It won't be easy.
Got it. Thanks. Let's split up and search for him.
They gave her way bigger boobs. Oh, hi, me. They gave her fucking huge boobs in this. There's some side quests I can do. Touching the orb. Do I want strength for the defense? I'm trying to figure out what I would want later down the road. If I need more strength for the defense. I know defense is a good priority because it's something that we need, but defense kind of falls off after a while. Brutal Swing is always going to be a very good move to have. It does a lot of damage. Super useful. Like Backlash as well. Backlash is a very solid move. I can decrease its SP cost by a lot if I do this. And its cooldown goes down by a lot. I think I'll... But Brutal Fang is also a really good move, and trying to keep it down as well. Okay, maximum is 5. So, finish that off. And then we'll increase Backlash by a little bit. Raise the sword skill to its maximum level. Egg. There we go. It's just sad to me that there are so many content creators that are willing to just say horrible shit about SAO without even thinking about if they actually sound like they know what they're talking about, or they just sound like they have no idea what they're talking about. Because I love SAO a lot. It is one of my favorite, like, shows. It's one of my favorite media forms. Oh boy, harassment and bullying restrictions. Wow. No. It does not contain what you mentioned, because me talking about somebody and disliking something is not harassment or bullying. And now we gotta restart the TikTok live because you're an idiot. It does not contain what you mentioned, and you have falsely claimed it again. And there's no way to fix it. They banned it until 2099. They banned the current live I'm on till 2099. That's insane, by the way. That is retarded. That is actually genuinely retarded for being a false claim. You should be fucking ashamed of yourself, TikTok. What the fuck is that? Looks like we're gonna have to sue TikTok, huh? Alright, TikTok, you're getting sued. Looks like we're gonna have to fucking... We gotta keep playing this fucking game, TikTok, don't I? I gotta keep playing this fuck-ass game with you, huh? I gotta put up the fucking thing because it calls out the AI bots and then they get scared and then they stop fucking doing it. All because I said I dislike something. Because I hate somebody. Because, again, they do horrible, heinous shit. Talking about a person is not harassment. And is not bullying. Bullying is me going directly to them or trying to get my audience to go after them. That is a fucking difference. Learn what harassment and bullying actually means. Genuinely antagonizing and forcing and trying to get under their skin specifically. TikTok, you need to understand the different definitions. You're genuinely being stupid. Stop doing that. I would implore TikTok to learn their fucking lesson and stop doing that. Because they're eventually going to get sued into the ground if they keep doing this. Because somebody who has the money will eventually do it. Do it long enough, TikTok. You're going to find yourself in a really weird predicament. Multi-billion-dollar companies that own all these media platforms and stuff like that are going to find themselves fucking at the gallows at one point if they keep this shit up. Because people are going to get tired of this. I'm not saying this as a fact. I'm saying this as a warning. Stop doing it. If you value your money and your life, I would suggest you probably stop acting selfishly. Because, again, how history has repeated itself, if you keep that shit up, it's only a matter of time. We've already seen it happen once. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it again. That's all I'm saying. People are gonna get sick and tired of your bullshit. And when no one wants to help defend, no one wants to protect, everybody's going for the same shit. It inevitably leads down that road. So I love the fact that TikTok can constantly be a bitch. Upgrading this sword. This is kind of like the only good sword in the game, realistically. It's kind of weird how the Geist Blade and Abyss Bringer are kind of the best weapons in the game, unfortunately. Because almost every other sword, at first I was like, oh, this sword is pretty good. But again, it's kind of weird because it says parry. You can't parry. I found that you actually cannot parry with the Great Sword. You can only dodge. So it's a perfect dodge, not a perfect parry. It should say after successfully, perfectly dodging. Which is weird. I don't know why that's the case. Hello, Master Trash. Welcome in. How's Power World? I mean, it's fine.
Appreciate your business.
Why do you sound familiar? Is it the same actress's voice as Asuna? I talked about it, but I got to the point where I'm at raids. And, I think the raids are kind of hot shit. They're kind of garbage, and I talked about different ways that could potentially fix these problems. I don't want to go on a full rant again about it.
Oh, I beg your pardon, but didn't you do some work for the Leone Trading Company in the past?
Yes. The raids are just basically what the reason why, just quickly, in case anybody might be confused on why I think raids are garbage. Raids aren't really raids because there's only two modes.
Oh, it's you.
There are only two modes to raiding. The first one is the one you think about. It's extremely difficult. You could barely do it, and you die in like one hit. You know, the difficulty spike. The thing that people like. The problem is that it's not really difficult. They're bullet sponges, high damage, and essentially impossible AoEs. Or homing attacks, which is another problem. So, what do you do about what's the thing? How does it work? Well, you build the Omega Meta build, where you never die, and you one-tap the enemy. Regardless. You make a universal build. It's a gear check system. That's what it is. It is a gear check. And that's all it's ever been. It's just been a gear check. Because if your gear and your pals are not up to snuff, you die. If your gear is slightly off by even a micropixel, you die. If you aren't strong enough, you die. There's no challenge. The challenge is boredom of doing all the hyper maxing. You need to breed efficiently. You need to create like a slaughter farm and a breeding farm at the same time to create multiple slaughter and breeding farms to get specific materials to maximize your pals, genetic splice and gain all the genetic materials to be able to min-max all of their passives to work beneficial to you and you alone. Pick specific pals that increase your buffs and in your attack rate in order to universally fight without your pals, because your pals are basically a detriment in a raid fight. They're not very useful except for like one raid where you need them to escape. And that's just a flying pal. And at that point, that's all you need one for. And at that point, it's not really all that useful. So most of the time, you're just taking advantage of a raid boss's elemental weakness and then mid-maxing and going through the hurdle of all of the different resource managements that you need to do to gain all of the endgame gear at their most efficient and your pals at their most efficient. And using a very select small handful of pals that work for raids exclusively. Because you cannot bring any pal to a raid. You can only bring a very small handful of them. Meaning that the build diversity is dead. Using your favorite pals, dead. You cannot do that. You have to bring dedicated groups to do any damage, to do anything. And you're on a timer. For the raid bosses known as the tower bosses, the hard mode versions of your tower boss fights, they are you have to do it in 5 minutes instead of 10. So the way that they make it more challenging is they buff up their HP by a lot, then they buff up their damage by a lot. Some of them will have add-ons like the first one, Zoe will have 2 add-on minigun wielders alongside her high damage pool and HP pool. And that's essentially how she gets more difficult. She's a bullet sponge, and she has extreme defenses. So you need weak point damage, you need higher damage to weak points, you need her elemental weakness, and you need extreme damage buffs. Which means you also need to bring food, certain food items that give you buffs. You need specific pals. Sometimes if you're using archery, which is sometimes preferable because it's a single shot high damaging attack, or if you rather prefer energy attacks, so you might need an energy pal, like Xenoguard to give you energy stuff. It is, by all metrics, extremely fucking boring. Because you are always bringing the exact same groups of pals to every single fight. It's like specific pal builds for specific fights. And it's extremely fucking boring because it's not challenging once you do it. Because once you do it, they act so exactly like their previous counterpart. Like the Zoe fight, you bring a bunch of like fish guys and a single elemental dude for the buffs, and you have them all at maximum. You bring Anubis for who gives all of your damage turns into ground damage, which means she's extremely weak to it. And you min-max all of your damage out, and you have the best gear to do so. She dies in almost identical way to her previous counterpart in the early dungeons. And this is for every single fucking dungeon. You can do similar shit like that for every single fucking dungeon. Well, boss fight, essentially, in hard mode. The hard mode fights are literally just gear check and pal checks. That's it. Because if you don't do that and you bring your same pals you did the first time, even if they're min-maxed to all the way to full power, with 5 stars, all the best perks you can give them, all the best abilities that work in tandem, you will still die. Extremely fast. You will deal chip damage. And you have 5 minutes to do that. It is so bad. I don't know why they just completely did that. I don't know why they decided to turn Pal World into the opposite of Pal World. Your pals are no longer your pals. They're just equipment. They're equipment slots. That's it. And that's not fun. Because that's not how I feel Power World was designed. I think it just sucks. Does that make sense? I fucking hate that shit. You know what I'm saying? I fucking hate that shit. I wish that they didn't do that. But, you know, that's basically how the raiding system works at this stage of the game. Don't even get me started on some of the enemies like the Terraria raid boss, by the way. Did you know the Terraria raid boss? He, fucking uses homing attacks the entire fucking time. And then alongside homing attacks, he's got a gigantic fuck-off beam laser. So you're running around the map trying to shoot very fine line specific points to deal damage. And if you hit his eyeball, oh man, you're fucked. For how long have you been live? Well, TikTok thought me talking about not liking Mother Basement and calling him out for his heinous behavior about attacking franchises because it's his most popular view content, and talking about how I very much dislike Einstein, a individual who also did the same thing for different anime franchises, and the Anime Man who did the same thing, and even worse things. TikTok thought I was bullying and harassing it and tried to ban me for until 2099. And then they stopped and got rid of that because they realized they fucked up. Because I said the word Sue live on stream, and then they were like, oh, sorry, we took it away. Sorry. Yeah, so, that happened. They thought I was harassing and bullying people that basically attack franchises while not being good at explaining it and having no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Like, zero clue what they're fucking talking about. Mother Basement lies a lot about SAO. People think that Kirito is a boring, bland protagonist. I swear they have no idea what they're talking about. Kirito is a literal, written like a real person. A lot. He's just a kid, first off, in SAO. He's a teenager. High schooler. Who isolates himself because his parents are dead. Who feels like he doesn't belong in his family. His grandpa beats the shit out of him because he wants him to learn how to do kendo and become a kendo master or whatever the fuck, even though he doesn't want to, and all that other shit. Trust me, fuck that. People don't know anything about Kirito. If you call him a boring and bland protagonist, you got no goddamn clue what you're talking about. There is a reason people resonate with Kirito. There's a reason. He wouldn't be a beloved protagonist if it wasn't for that. People just got mad at him because he was also a harem protagonist, even though he literally doesn't want to be. He legitimately pushes their advancements away. Sure, people be like, well, he should just tell them to fuck off. He kind of has. That's the funny fucking part. I loved him for being the black swordsman. People, it's funny because he's the sword. The reason they call him the black swordsman is because he's a swordsman, number one, and he wears black, all black. So they call them something generic. It's not even, they call him Kirito, the black swordsman. Which, honestly, when I heard that, I laughed my fucking ass off. I was like, that is such a lame-ass fucking name. Kirito just fucking ignores it most of the time. I fucking love that shit, you know what I'm saying? It's so funny. Because Kirito is a genuinely fun protagonist. People liked him. Until it was popular to hate on the franchise and him. And we can see that effect because this game is not that bad, but people love to shit on it. I mean, to be fair, yeah, it was a time when cringe lords were everywhere. So they thought Kirito was a cringe lord because he had a harem protagonist. Even though he's not a harem protagonist. In fact, he is faithful to Asuna through their bond. He has a AI daughter he genuinely will do anything for. And he generally has a family dynamic. And he still treats all of them with respect and keeps his boundaries with them. Even though they don't respect his boundaries, mind you, they're the problem. Kirito is not. Everybody thinks Kirito's the fucking problem. It's not him. He's already given them his boundaries. They're the fucking problem. It's the women. But no one wants to talk about the women being harassers and shit like that. No, it's Kirito being a fucking edgelord, cringelord, fucking harem protagonist. No one else talks about how Klein gets his ass beat every fucking time. Sure, Klein might be a little creepy here and there, but he is the GOAT. He is the funny boy. But also, he has a bit of a problem. They make him... especially, it's in the game specifically, not in like the light novel, the anime, by the way. Just the games, for some reason, he has the hots for Sugo. Only in the games. Mind the fuck out of you. In the light novel and anime, he's a pretty chill guy. He doesn't really do none of that. For some reason, they made him like a sleazy guy in like the games for some unknown reason, which is where a lot of people get Klein's personality from, where they think that's what Klein really is all about. Yeah, he likes girls, he likes this stuff, he kind of gets all giddy-witty with that type of stuff, but he has, like, a preference. Most of the time, it's with the older women. I mean, have you seen him, like... It's funny. I like how Klein is in the games. He's a very silly character. He's kind of like the butt of the joke for a lot of stuff, and I think he's great, but also, Klein is also a very pivotal character, because he is a character that's all about loyalty. And Iggyol is the GOAT, motherfucker. I am Tiff. Some call me Chocolate Thunder. You may call me Tiffany. I mean, it got to a point where if you liked, like, people... I remember, and when I was a teenager, I stopped, like, watching SAO because... a lot of the people that I knew were into, like, the Anime Man, Einstein, and Mother's Basement, and they were constantly shitting on SAO to the point that it became so trendy to shit on SAO that if you genuinely liked SAO, you were bullied for it. You were bullied for saying, I like SAO. I remember I got my ass beat for liking SAO one time. And that was before I learned martial arts and then decided to beat their ass. That happened to me. Like, people don't realize that you gotta, when you're a content creator, you think, like, well, it wasn't my fault this happened. No, but you are a damn good contributing factor to it. You can't ignore that. You constantly, with your high-level platforms, like, back in the day, right? Like, millions of subscribers, like, 1 million subscribers was an achievement back in the day. And you had a lot of influence. And they used that influence negatively. Always giving false and dumb reasons as to why XYZ is bad. Like, Mother Basement loves to do the realism trope, where he uses the, wow, this game, isn't realistic for a game. It takes me so out of it. I'm like, dude, it's an anime, first off, about a virtual world with full dive technology where you can literally enter the actual fucking game instead of just playing it. What realism are you looking for? That's like asking Yu Yu Hakusho to be realistic about its demons. Like, what? It's like asking for, like, fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventures to, like, have its protagonists, like, because the protagonists wear all these flamboyant clothes and shit like that. It's so unrealistic. It makes no fucking sense to bring that shit up. It's a form of entertainment. It's an anime. It is a literal show of fantasy. Even if it takes place in a modern society, it's still a fantasy world. Like, again, what were you expecting? The exclusive skills wouldn't work in the real world. Has anybody heard of the Old Republic? Remember when the Jedi Order shit was like, to become a Jedi, you had to make multiple characters over and over again, and barely anybody was they literally only had just enough people that actually were able to finally become Jedis because of all the bullshit you had to do to become the Knights of the Round. Does anybody remember that? Exclusively, it was very rare, and it was a problem, but it has been a thing before. I'm just saying. It's kind of fucking funny. I just don't understand why, like, people do that. You know, like, they talk and be like, this shit is so unrealistic and this and that. It's like, it's a show. It doesn't have to be. It's like, I can't believe Kirito is able to do all these crazy things. It's like, they bring up the fight where, like, dual wielding is supposed to have a trade-off, you know, and stuff like that. Kirito almost dies in that because while he has defense, he still takes damage. It's not a full defense. It's more like it's a counter. If you pay attention to the attack he does where he blocks the big sword attack and then flings it back, it's a counter. In fact, you can do that in the SAO games. It's called the parry effect. You can do that in this game. It's called parrying. Parrying effect is when you block an attack, essentially, or prepare for an attack specifically wait for a very specific frame of an enemy's attack to knock them back and stun them, giving you ample opportunities to attack. Which is what Kirito did during that stage. It wasn't just a block, and he still had to take chip damage from it. And since the boss was powerful, he took a lot of chip damage. He put in all his effort in using a skill that, again, he tries to hide because it's something that people would get angry over. It talks about if exclusivity and skills would cause people in this game to be extremely angry, and they were jealous, as you would. If somebody had if somebody could, like, in the real world, right, could go Super Saiyan, would you not be fucking jealous of them? If they had the ability to go Super Saiyan randomly, they just somehow found that you can become a Super Saiyan in the real world, but it's exclusive to one person and it wasn't you, would you not be fucking pissed? You're telling me I could go Super Saiyan if I found out some random criteria that this bitch found out first? Or maybe if I destroy them, I could be able to harness the power of Super Saiyan from them. People get jealous. It's a thing. It's trying to tell a narrative about certain aspects and things like that. It's not, is it done great? No, but is it done poorly? No. Just, again, people think, these people don't think ahead. They just make shit up. They bring up false arguments and annoying arguments that make no sense. It's why I don't like Mother's Basement. I think that they do so many wrong things talking about the thing that they do. It's frustrating. You know what I mean? It's incredibly fucking frustrating. Because it is such a lie under their teeth. They say this, they say that, they do this, they do that, they do that, they do this, and then they think that it's okay. And then when inevitably their opinions that they never tell their audience, hey, this is just my opinion, don't treat it as gospel, you know? Like, I just think about this, and this is why I think SAO is bad. No, SAO is bad because I said so. And other anime as well, because it's really fucking annoying. I just dislike when people seemingly, you can dislike good media, you can like bad media, you can dislike bad media, and you can dislike good media. You can like bad things and dislike good things. That doesn't mean inherently if I don't like SAO, it is a bad anime. That it is a bad franchise. Just because I don't like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure does not mean that it is bad. I do love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, by the way, and SAO. I'm just saying that's as an example of somebody who dislikes something doesn't mean that it's bad. People assume that just because one creator doesn't like something, that everybody else trying to jump the bandwagon to be popular because like it's so popular to like this guy and it's so popular that they have this opinion, that yeah, I have that same opinion too. Even though that wasn't their opinion, they didn't really give a fuck, and they're just doing it because, again, they just want to fit in. They want to be, they're posers. That's what they are. They're just posing as individuals. It's okay to have a different perspective on something. It's okay to not like certain aspects of an anime, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the anime itself is bad. Just because you don't like how, like, there's exclusive skills in SAO does not mean that that makes the anime bad, that makes Kirito a boring character, that he can fight these bigger odd things that no other people can technically do. Yeah, sure, it's a power trip fantasy thing here and there, but like they try to really understand that it was in a moment of desperation. He wasn't all naysay strong. Keep in mind that if he was, he would have never almost fucking died. Because if he was truly so overpowered, yeah, sure, he defeated a raid boss on his own. But he took the plunge and a risk and used a desperation Hail Mary, the dual-wielding perk that he was so afraid of using, in order to save people's lives and didn't know if he was going to live. He literally self-sacrificed himself in hopes to save people when he doesn't want to do that. Because he's trying to not feel emotion again, because he lost Sachi during an entire guild through his guilt of lying and hiding. And in a moment of hearing somebody like, I don't want to die, he's hit with trauma. He's hit with the remembrance of what had happened and decides and freaks the fuck out. And it's like, I can't let that happen again. So he takes the dive and self-sacrifices himself, not knowing if he's gonna actually beat it or not. They get out, and he can't just fucking leave. He has to sit there. If he runs away, he dies. If he fights, he might die. There's a chance he'll live, so he has to sit down and fight. And he just barely squeaks out a win. Mind you. Barely squeaks out a fucking win. Also, hello, Jake. Welcome in. He barely squeaks out a win with a pip of HP and collapses to the ground exhausted. Because all of the adrenaline in his body fucking subsides. Realizes he just won. Like, you see the moment in the anime also that he's barely conscious. Realizing he's like, did I just fucking win? What the fuck just happened? He went blind because essentially it was all due to his adrenaline. I swear to fuck. People don't understand shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a matter of, like, speaking. It's a matter of fact. People don't seem to understand Kirito's character at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't seem to understand his character all that much. They think that, like, I don't know. They think that he's like, I don't know. Something. They think he's boring because they're not looking at, they're watching the show from, like, such a fucking, like, surface level, even though the show tries to show you more in-depth things about it. You're just not paying attention to those things. The reason he's the strongest member of the front lines is because he wants to protect everyone. He's self-sacrificing. The reason he's so strong is he's willing to self-sacrifice at the cost of his life every single fucking time. And it's like, well, what about the earlier floors when he's having a good time? Yeah, that's before he met Sachi. Back when he was the earlier floors, he's a little bit more rambunctious, a little bit more free-going, because he's free from the responsibilities of the traumas that he has in the real world. And even though it's a death game, he's more happier in this world. And a lot of times it is expressed to you exclusively that even here in his early stage of his life, he doesn't really have a reason to want to go back, because there's nothing waiting for him in the real world. It's just just depression for him. So he's enjoying the moment. And that's kind of Kirito's character, is that he's masking a lot of his pain and a lot of his issues through games. He's literally using games as escapism, and even in a death game, when he could die at any moment, he isn't taking it seriously for a certain part of time until something happens inevitably where the realization and shock of what really happened. It was Sachi's death that would lead him to change his entire outlook on what he's looking at. Because until you witness real death, and sure, again, keep in mind, he watched a certain dude die, right? He was a beta tester as well, you know, Danville, right? Danville. He was also a character, right? But you want to know something about him? Kirito didn't have an emotional attachment to him. He just met him, like, recently. Does that make sense? He just met him recently. So of course he's not gonna change his mindset overnight. Just because one guy he barely knew for less than, like, a day, realistically, for a raid, he's gonna give a shit. But Sachi was different. These guild members were different. He's known them for a good chunk of time and got to know them, opened up to them. Not fully, but opened up enough. And then as soon as he let some of those walls down, they all fucking die. And he blames himself. And that's when his mindset changes, that he needs to take it fucking seriously. Does that make sense? Just, it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's insane, is what it is. It's absurd. I find it really fucking sad, you know? Who the fuck is Jason? It's like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is Jason? That's like fucking Game Grumps. Where like, Dan talked about his phone back in the day when he was talking about his phone and how it would randomly just say catchy. That's what that reminded me of for some reason. This is like, catchy. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Wait, give me 1 second. I gotta pee. Came to greet me. I think I'm on cooldown. Who the fuck's on cooldown? Why you on cooldown? What the hell happened to you? Anyways, I'm back. Yeah, Sachi was one of his best friends alongside the, you know, the Moonlit Black Cats were kind of like the first time he was able to open up and actually feel like he was a part of something. He doesn't want to see that happen again. He's scared of, and you see that, I mean, you see that in the anime when Kirito's freaking out and Asuna's the only, comforts him. Which is why they end up falling in love, because Asuna's the only character that understands him fundamentally. And realizes just what he really is. She sees the real Kirito and acknowledges that and still chooses to love him even though he's a very flawed individual. So people just fucking don't pay attention to that shit. But And if you're asking if I'm like motherfucking streaming on other platforms, the answer is yes. If you ever see me talking TikTok to anybody else, and you don't see that response, it's on another platform. I just feel like people just tend to forget about these characters. And pretend like there isn't all these other things going on. Like, they just... Everybody seems to ignore it because it's just like, well, it's funny to hate on it. Which, again, it's always been that case, to be fair with you. It's always been like that. Because, unfortunately, lots of content creators love to shit on stuff instead of, like, thinking. Or, like, respecting the media, or just saying, like, you know, I don't like it. Which is fine to not like a certain media form. It's okay. Where'd I put it? No. 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 It's not here. Where did I put it? That's a funny image. Where is it? I know I have it somewhere. Where is it? Did I get rid of it by mistake? Hold on, I'm looking for something. Oh, there it is. Just because I know TikTok's kind of being, like, phobic today. I mean, granted, I'm not surprised that TikTok is having a lot of, like, you know, transphobic shit and whatnot. As of, like, 2 seconds. Like, I'm not surprised, is what I'm saying. But, if you're curious... TikTok. That's me. There. You happy now? My hair's a little bit frizzy. Because it was windy. I have Latina hair. Yes, I'm Spanish. I'm Latina. I'm Puerto Rican. But that's me. Alright? You guys can chill out now. I'll have that image ready in case somebody wants to continue to be transphobic or whatever. You know what's really funny? I saw a bunch of comments about, like, how people, like, portray transphobia, and the reason why is that I'll be honest, a lot of people that are actually genuinely transphobic, by the way, it's usually because they're attracted to the trans person, and instead of looking inwards towards themselves, and, you know, complaining about, like, themselves and doing better themselves, like, you know what, I follow the word, it's usually, like, religious people as well, they're attracted to these people, and instead of admitting that, because of that, of like an interest or something like that, because it's seen as wrong or evil for some unknown reason, right? So they have this attraction towards it, and they feel it's wrong, but instead of looking at themselves and improving themselves, and leaving these people alone, because they're not doing anything, instead, they'll attack those people, because they're uncomfortable with themselves. It usually has nothing to do with the trans person themselves. And a lot of times, they kind of forego trans males a lot, because a lot of the argument is trans women. Because, again, you ever see how, like, they always talk about the bathrooms, but they're only talking about trans women, but not trans men. Because trans men, if they were, no matter regardless, if there's a law that forced you to use the bathroom regardless, based off of only your named, based off of your, like, birth gender, right? You know what happens? These people that transitioned to men, trans men, will have to go to the women's bathroom biologically, right? Which is going to scare women, because they're gonna look like dudes walking into the women's bathroom, be like, oh no, by law, I have to be in this bathroom. Like, people are stupid. Also, the bathroom problem's never been an issue. People make this as an argument, but there's never been a case where that's actually been a problem. Because it's made up. It's just all made up in your fucking head. You got no evidence, you got no nothing, you're just constantly doing that shit. And then you rope every single person into one category because you feel like it. Because it helps your argument by roping, when one person does something bad, you rope everybody into it. Because it's better to rope everybody together, right? It's better to rope everybody into one category than to actually think for yourself. And understand that every human being is different. Every person is their own person. Does it make sense? It's not fair to do that to people.
Okay, let's go.
Hell yeah. Like, also, I got a comment that's... Apparently, there was a comment that was a little... I guess, racy, I guess? I don't know. Or something, because it said the comments got censored for some unknown reason. Welcome in, Matthew. Welcome in. But yeah, I mean, if you wanted to see what I fucking look like IRL, I mean, I showed you. I'll show you again real quick for anybody that just popped in. Bam. Congratulations. Bam. Bam. You happy? Now you can fucking fetishize me, I guess, or whatever, and do all your weird imagination shit in your fucking head before you get angry, and then come back over here and start yelling at me about being XYZ because you did something that your brain did, and I had nothing to do with it. Go have fun with that. I don't know. Do your thing. Yeah. Welcome in, Fran. Chest.
Treasure chest, right there.
Hi, Potion. Alright, we need to go down. Slay the demi-human monster. No! Bad dog. I may not be able to see you. But that's okay, because I trade blows. That's the power of the greatsword.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, death game mode's gonna be quite the tedious task. I hear that people end up using the bronze sword so that they can parry and use the bronze sword because it has like a good perk. Where? Oh, yeah, you're right. Too bad I don't give a shit. This way. What's over here? Just a dead end. I think death game mode is something I'm probably never gonna touch, just because, again,
This is gonna be easy.
not my thing. It's the same reason why I don't want to do Pal World raids anymore after doing them, because they suck. They're just not fun. You know, I prioritize fun and my sanity. Oh. This was out of bounds. Whoop. I turned around again. Whoop. I needed to go the other way. This way. Well, I guess I'll grab that chest now, since I thought... I just wanted to get directly to where I wanted to go. $8,000.
That's a bow, right?
Bow the whale?
Nice.
Got him.
That's all
There,
of them.
there's too many bow the whales. Help! It's an ice dude.
Is that it?
You can't see me. I mean... He saw me, dude!
Nice.
Ooh, chunky.
That's how you do it.
It's all about that heavy attack, baby. Whoa! Oh, God! It's the bowl of doom and despair!
Treasure chest. Right there. Is that it?
I was like, oh, there's a bowl I could not see. He was hidden in the darkness.
This one's low level.
There's so many big dudes. You better watch out. There's Bow the Whale. You don't want to get hit by one of them. You'll die. Better be careful. You don't want to get hit by the Bow the Whale. Bow the Whale. Alright, where's this? Oh, right over here. We're going the right way.
An ox. Is that really a normal dog? Is that it?
Probably. Look, a chest.
Nice. A treasure chest.
Right?
That big thing over there is an ox.
Uh-huh.
Awesome. It's a safe area.
Awesome possum sauce. Shut up. Alright, time to grab the orb! Oh, it's the orb. I love the orb.
Let's head this way next.
Okay. Whatever you say, dude. We're after a demi-human, so... I mean... let's just hope this is the right path. We gotta get up there. I hope this is the right path. I don't know why you want us to go this way, dude. There's a barrier down there. How on earth am I gonna get over there? Dude, what was the... well,
Is
like...
that a treasure chest over there?
Is this why you wanted to go this path? Because there was $8,000 in there? Level up!
That's all of them.
Oh, hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 I activated a sword skill. That's not how this works, dude. Bitch, if you don't stop fucking stomping, I'm gonna die. Stop. You're annoying. Don't do that again.
That's how you do it.
Fucking hate. One issue I have with this game is the insane amount of knockback in this game. Almost every ability the enemies have in order to prevent you from just constantly spamming them.
Take that one on.
You think? Is knockback, as you can see. They have no cooldown on when they can do something, so they just constantly do the same thing over and over again. And so you don't really get a whole lot of time to do very much. It's kind of bad. So they have like no cooldown on their abilities. You do. You're slow. You don't really have very much. And even if I was using the sword and shield, the same problem would happen. If I use the dagger, it's the same fucking problem.
We can handle it.
Enemies just kind of don't have, like, a pattern. You just gotta get lucky most of the time. I rarely actually do any fucking parrying whatsoever. Because, again, you get knocked down, it's just constantly just forcibly using sword skills to fuck off. Because you want them to fuck off. Because if you get knocked down all the time, this is why people end up using the greatsword, is because of its all-rounder attack, and you finish a target off way faster than anything else. And you get the Geist Blade, one of the only weapons in the game that actually gives you HP regeneration for hitting a target. Which makes it very easy. And ooh, super sword. One of the major things that one of the major things about this game is rotation management. You need to rotate your cooldowns properly. So I have 2 cooldowns. And you want to try to rotate between your moves. If you have useful moves that can, like, knock down... This is also why the greatsword is considered one of the best weapons in the game, because it has several knockdown options. Your high damage can either kill the target, or if they still live from your attack, they'll get knocked down. Another thing that this weapon has over most other weapons is extreme, and I mean extreme, super armor. This makes it so easy to trade blows, because, again, it's very good for any other playthrough except death game mode and very hard. Because the greatsword falls off on harder difficulties due to the fact that trading blows is just a stupid idea, right? The greatsword's entire management system is about trading blows and, you know, withstanding attacks and just constant bombardment of high damage. That's it. That's all it's ever that it's worth. It's a very good weapon, but once you start getting to higher tier difficulties, the sword and shield is why people talk about the sword and shield being superior and the only weapon you're going to end up using. Because for speedrunning purposes,
Pretty sure it's this
in death
way.
game mode, you're going to want to use sword and shield because you'll be able to survive longer. You'll actually be able to parry attacks, which means that you could do so much more and open up the combat in death game mode. Death game mode was designed most likely at the last minute. Which you can really see because, again, it feels like it was only added as the Dark Souls thing that they needed to do. Because for the most part, everything else kind of fucking sucks. Because, like, about death game mode.
Leave it to me.
Damn, I sound sexy as fuck. Did you hear that? Leave it to me.
It's gonna be easy.
Gotcha.
Uh-oh, it's the queen.
Nice.
I'm out of stamina. There we go. I'm getting the fuck away right now. Do that real quick. Uh-oh. There we go. Just doing the grab. Gotcha. Bitch! Got him. That's the sick shit. That's the good place. God, that feels so good. God, that felt so good. Once you master the game, but God, does it feel good. Once you learn the different strats and techniques and what you need to do with each and every single weapon, because the greatsword is so good. It's one of my favorite weapons, and again, the healing greatsword, I swear you are never going to get off this weapon. It is just the most broken weapon in all of fucking Echoes of Minecraft. It's just that good. The dress sword? Why does the sword have a dress? I mean, to be fair, a sword can wear a dress if it wants. But, like, wasn't expecting it. Is it a frilly dress? Is it a sexy dress? Is it a silk dress? What kind of dress?
Welcome. What do you need?
Don't know. Ah, this is a new tier of weapons, the dress sword. What does it do? It grants a damage bonus based on on attack when dealing damage with sword skills, and grants a barrier for 30% of the bonus damage dealt. And then the Regal Saber. Increases attack when a barrier is active. Additional dealing damage with sword skills grants a temporary... Dealing damage with the sword skills grants a temporary barrier. Oh. If we could dual wield, these two things would be broken. You'll never die! It's our first blue weapon. But again, the Geist Blade's just gonna be superior in almost every way for greatsword-wise. The only other weapon that matches its power is the Abyss Bringer in terms of strength. That's it. Nothing else really compares, weirdly enough. It's kind of interesting how nothing really fucking compares to the Geist Blade and the Abyss Bringer, and I feel like that's kind of... I always feel like that's kind of why, like... Why people underestimate, like other weapons. Like the Mithril Saber is pretty good and decent, but it's literally just outshined. It could be a very good weapon. In fact, even like the Cordum, Claymore, due to its temporary damage when you're activating a slash attack, which is just your standard attack, or even a sword skill. Since it's not sword skill, it's just attacking, slashing. As long as you're using the slash attack, which is the basic attack, your attack will go up temporarily, which is really good on paper, but in comparison to other abilities, like, it just doesn't hold a candle to, like, other abilities. Like, there's just too much, like, usefulness on in the Elven Geist Blade. It's just that healing is just... The lifesteal, essentially, is just too powerful. We got a bunch of new weapons now. We got this new... well, I got this now. So I can craft these now. That's cool. Got some new armor. We got the Soaring Coat. Restores a set amount of HP when an enemy is defeated nearby. Ooh! Ooh! Craft, please! And it has 30 defense? And it has 30 defense? That's looking clean. Wait, that's clean. Metal Bashers. Increases the damage of heavy attacks and makes enemies easier to down. Ooh! Ooh, that's good! Ooh! And what's this? Sprint speed and reduces stamina consumption. Ooh. I see what they're trying to do with this armor set. That's fucking filthy. That's fucking nasty. What's the new shield? Oh, it's... No way, the fucking beta shield? That's crazy. Restores SP whenever guarding against an attack. While SP is half of its maximum or higher, sword skill damage deals more sword skills deal more damage. Ooh.
Appreciate your business.
You're welcome. Let's see, what do I put my points into this time? Do I need more SP? If I go for this, I can get literally 10 more SP. Whoops. Whoops. Or I could go down and get more damage. I think we'll get towards more intelligence. It looks like intelligence also increases our modifier. So we should probably do that for the Geist Blade. That modifier might actually be kind of useful. Alright, let's go for some armor. Hey, that's looking clean. Wait, that's actually looking kind of fucking clean. Hey, that's looking clean. That doesn't match. This is definitely not part of this set. That's 100% not part of it. It increases sprinting speed and reduces stamina consumption. That's just really useful, so absolutely. Kind of fuck with that. Kind of fuck with this coat. This looking pretty good. I'm fucking with that. Alright. Keep that on. Okay, let's... Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, looking clean. Looking clean as fuck. You gotta keep the white on it, though. That's the only problem. But, I mean, that's not so bad. Don't we want to save the changes? Do we want to change it to red? I mean, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty fucking clean. Nah, the black looks fucking good. You care too much about the aesthetics? Yes. Shut up. You know what, we could fuck with this. Fuck with the... Yeah. And then what we do is that we can change this to white, just like the other one, and make it all match. Oh, goddammit. There, yes. Let's see what it looks like. The only thing that's the problem is the clipping. But I mean, it looks fucking sick as shit. If it wasn't for the hair clipping thing, this would have been a really good thing. I might have to switch it just because of hair clipping, because it's gonna piss me off. It's gonna fucking piss me off! Alright. So looks like I have to go back to good old reliable. Because unfortunately, as cool as this looks, I have long hair, and it doesn't work. So back to wearing those. Weirdly enough, this works just fine, too. We'll just want to change the colors of the can. There. No. Yes. Perfect. And then change your colors back. No. Yes. Hell yeah. Back to normal. I thought it would look good, but then, well, the other thing happened. But, I mean, our armor, though, gives us 30 armor. So now we have 60. And it restores a set amount of HP upon defeating an enemy. So now combining this armor plus our sword, we're doing a fuck ton of cool fucking damage and shit. We're doing some solid fucking, like, healing. Wait, I forgot. I need to restock. I don't want that. Wait, what happened to my fucking cleansing crystal that was in there? Put that in there. Emergency heals. Did I ever get a sword skill point? Let's check. I did. Alright. I'm gonna maximize backlash. There we go. Now I've maximized backlash. Alright. Start another quest. Woman's intuitions. I need to get all the way up there, which means we're starting here. And I'm bringing my boy.
Okay, let's go.
Hell yeah. So we're gonna... Oh, there's the... You cocksucking motherfucker. You cocksucking motherfucker. How could you do this to me? Alright, which way do I go? I will destroy you. Damn, I really am faster. Holy shit, look how fucking fast I am. This is a significant speed increase for your sprinting. I thought, like, yeah, it might be, like, somewhat... No, this, I'm fast as fuck, dog. Don't you growl. Yeah, you right.
That's all of them.
Woo, I'm feeling that impact. I'm feeling that. Oh, the new armor, dude. Woo, I'm feeling the goodness. I can spam moves even better than I did before. Stinky dog! Ooh, get fucking clowned on. Ooh, get fucking clowned on, dude. Woo! I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm so fucking fast. And I don't waste any stamina. Look at how little stamina I'm consuming. Oh my god.
That's how you do it.
Oh, this is so good. Stop. I think I see something.
A treasure chest.
Right?
Right there.
A high poison stone. Shortcut. Dude, when you get that armor that you've been struggling to get, and dude, the sprinting, no joke, is so useful. That stamina consumption decrease, very useful. Oh, it's a pig. It's a bowberry. Better be careful. They'll crush you to death.
It's an ark. We opening it?
Yeah. We kind of fucking have to. What are we fighting?
Here we go. Let's win this.
Oh my god. Had to be careful about that one. He was spamming golems like nobody's business. One thing this game does horribly, making you spam. They will spam things in the late game, it seems. Like, they will just start spamming everything unnecessarily that's like, oh yeah, this is gonna kill you. If you don't, like, take care of it too quickly. Because he's like, I'm gonna spam all these guys. I'm like, that's great. It's a good thing that I'm playing a defense character that literally, every time I kill a mob, I also get health, so... Now there's an even higher incentive to kill. To recharge my health, I can... Now I'll heal every time I kill a mob. And heal every time I'm attacking the mob. It's just a fucking eat, win, eat. Especially because a lot of bosses tend to have ads in their fights. So they just become a fucking Devilman health pack. So they just become a fucking health pack. Probably. That's all I gotta say is they just become a...
Don't let it spike you.
Oh, I thought you said spy. I was like, what? Where? Don't freak me out like that, dude. I thought you said there was there's a spy in the base. Spy. There's a spy around here. Teleporter. Building a dispenser. Teleporter.
That's how you do it. There, a spine type.
It's a spy.
That's all of them.
I some gosh dang help here.
A spiny wolf type.
Woo, baby! Look at us go. We got the Force Axe. Whoa. That was a purple. Whoa. Final Judgment. I got a Mithril Saber again and a Broadsword. Oh no, the Force Axe is a one-handed weapon. Oh. Increases attack when you gain a barrier. Oh, it's another one of those barrier skill ones. Interesting. But yeah, I can feel the power in this armor set. I'm not taking as much damage as I did before. I'm actually able to put up a fight again. Ugh, it feels so good to have this. This sprint speed is such a saving grace. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, having this sprint speed is nice. You have no idea how fucking annoying it is to want to that your sprint. You feel like I'm gonna be sad when I inevitably have to take these fucking shoes off and sprint normal again.
This one's low level.
Thank you. Whoa, hey. Bitch! Get stunned! You're supposed to get stunned by that attack, idiot. Play by the rules, moron. We'll spread the word in a balloon stream, ding chuckle nut. I'll just pop into a random stream and just be like, oh my god, this bad etiquette. It's bad etiquette to just randomly just spread random fucking information that most likely no one here cares about. Just rude. I mean, it's cool if you like that game, sure. But there's a time and a place for— ow, you son of a— stupid bitch dog. There's a time and a place, man. That's cool. I'm not mad, I'm not gonna ban you or anything like that. Just saying that just time and place, man. Time and place. Know what I'm saying? Time and place.
Is that it? Yo, that's a bow over there, isn't it?
Bow the whale?
This is gonna be easy.
Are you calling Bow the whale easy? I don't know, she's kind of terrifying. Have you seen her? That Bowberry shit's scary as fuck, dog. Hey! Get the fuck off me, dude! Dumb dog prick. Look how much fucking health I'm gaining back!
That's all of them.
Oh my god, it's so good, dude. I get health from killing an
Nice,
enemy.
a safe area.
I get health from fucking from
Finally,
whacking an enemy.
Chance to rest.
Oh, it's so good, man. Just what I needed it too. So good. So good.
All right, let's head this way now. There, one of those bow things.
Stop. Looks like it's a boss fight up ahead. Let's make sure we're prepared. I don't know what's ahead, but just in case, I'm gonna just put some holy water, just in case, on my inventory. What are we fighting? Oh, it's that guy again. Oh god, it's Bow again!
I'm all fired up.
Ow! I hate Daze. Stop! Daze is a bullshit one you can't dodge. Stop! Daze is literally bullshit. Stop! Dog. Get out! Get out of the game! 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 I still got hit by Daze, even though I was blocking. No!
Now, press the attack.
Oh my god, I still got hit Daze, even though I got the perfect dodge somehow. Oh my god. Oh, stop out! Please don't sit on me, Jesus! I don't like it. Stop. Ah. Why is this attack so annoying? Sit down. Sit. Sit. I was doing the thing again. Stop!
Right.
Holy crap! Dude, stop! This is so fucking stupid. You're a fucking pig! Stop bouncing around, you fucking freak! Bitch! Jeez. Ah, woman's intuition? What intuition was it? Fucking bouncingpig.com/forward. Go fuck yourself? Fucking absolute fucking what the fuck? That thing still fucking freaks me out. It's so fucking weird. I don't like it. I don't like how it inflates itself. I don't like how its name is Bow. I don't like how it also looks like a bowberry. I don't like none of that. I don't like how it dazes me because it's an unavoidable attack. And why? I don't like it. It's freaky. It's fucking freaky, dude. It's a freaky ass dude, man. Some freaky ass motherfucker. Thankfully, I didn't use any of my stuff. 2 growth points. Definitely spend it on our intelligence. Turns out that's a good thing for our modifier. So I should focus on intelligence, dexterity, a little bit of mind, vitality, and endurance. Specifically, endurance is going to be our big saving grace, because endurance is super fucking useful. I just want to say that I have like 60-something fucking defense now, and some of these bosses will still clip your ass. It's fucking insane. I'm literally here. What am I doing?
Welcome. What do you need?
I would like to upgrade, please. I would like to see some of these weapons, please. There it is. This is the Force Axe. Ooh. I bet it'll give my Geist Blade a good level up if I use it. This material. Yeah! But that's such a rare item! I don't care, I don't use it. It's not my thing, so I might as well fuse it into my I'm using weapon. Lead me to my devices! I don't know if I'm gonna ever meet a character that's gonna be using axes, which it would be nice, but I don't think I will find any character that's gonna be using axes, so that's... I might as well just bank on just using up these, but I'm saving them for now, just in case. Let's see. Let's improve this sword. The dress sword would be probably good too. The only reason I'm using crushing is because she uses crushing attacks. All of her sword skills are based on crushing, so the dreadnought is actually a very good weapon for her. And gets a barrier for 30% of the bonus damage. Both of these are really good, so I'm gonna hold on to those. But I could probably get rid of this one and this one. Yeah, that one too. Poison stacks don't really mean much. A lot of enemies end up being poison-based, so poison isn't all that super useful. Blind, not so much either. Okay, we're gonna upgrade your sword. Perfect. And then we want to upgrade this sword now. Because I think this one's going to be slightly better because it just offers a barrier based off the damage. And it looks kind of sick. As getting a barrier for her specifically would be useful. Though they don't take all that much damage, it's still useful because they have times where they do take a fuck ton of damage. So putting on this weapon would actually be slightly useful. And its damage output only at 4 times. This is at 6 times and has more damage, but at a 4 times it's... 4 times, 4 times, it's gonna inevitably do more, and we can even give it some more extra buffs if we attach some extra buffs to it. Where did you get it? You made it. I'm my model's creator. You think I could afford it? No. Can I commission one then? Not really. I don't do commissions. I can only teach people how to make them, because again, I use Vroid. Yeah, I use Vroid. This is a Vroid template that I would combine and fix up to make it look a lot better. I was just trying to learn. I think it's better, like, I would say that, like, because, again, I'm poor as shit. But I also use things, if you want, like, you know, hair textures and other things like that, support people on Booth. If you go to Booth, which is a place where you can buy, like, you know, unique assets, like outfit assets, designs, and stuff like that, skin textures and stuff like that, you can go there. And then you just can work on making your model yourself. I was just trying to learn. That way you don't have to forcibly have somebody else spend like thousands of dollars, because right now, the reason why I have a 3D model is because, and did it all myself, is because, again, 2D Live is expensive as shit. I would love a 2D Live model, don't get me wrong, resource management would be so much easier. But I can't afford that. So I've done everything else on my own. Hell, I even have a program that lets me use Perfect Sync. I've learned a lot over time. My first models were very ugly. Like, very, very ugly. But I can't really condone me basically selling, you know, models and that I get the help of people on Booth, because I think that's not fair to the Booth creators. So that's why I only incentivize people to learn how to make it and teach them if they want to learn. I'm more than willing to teach people how stuff works. I could do an entire stream showing you guys the process of model making at one point, if that would help people learn how to make models. Or make YouTube videos talking about how to, like, get your models to look more similar to mine, where they don't feel like Vroid models anymore. And they're more in line with, like, a standard model. Because I'd rather support the creators on Booth, who do a lot of good work, than claim it as my own, you know what I'm saying? And there are plenty of creators out there that actually show you how some of this stuff works. I would suggest trying to look it up, a little bit of, like, materials, and learn a little bit. It's a lot of process, but it is important. I think that, you know, my model's design and how I got it to be the way that it is my design. Because I'm Satan. But I had help with amazing creators who I basically bought products for that helped them support them and allowed me to create creative freedom. I have perfect creative freedom. So I suggest giving it a shot. Just look up like Vroid tutorials and things like that. Learn, and honestly, not just Vroid, just like fucking experiment. Just like get in the settings and just try. Try looking at the settings, fix it up, be like, this doesn't look right. How do I change the eye textures? How do I do this? How do I do that? What should I do here? What should I do there? Because some of my first models were literally, by definition, looked like Vroid. And then one day I said, how do I make my model not look like a Vroid model? How do I make my model feel more 2D in anime? More like other models? How do I do that? So, I spent time, like, figuring that out. It's a process. It's a big process, and I suggest people try it, because it's, not only is it, for me personally, very fun, but it goes a long way and saves you a lot of money. Like, a lot of money. And you don't gotta worry about other people and them running off with your fucking model fucking sketches and shit like that. Which is a big problem in the fucking 2D live industry right now, where people are literally, like, just all of a sudden disappearing. You have a good one, Joshua. You have a good rest of your day. Try doing all the thingies. Had you had your stuff stolen? No. I'm very cautious with that. I don't even do, even with, even when I do VR chat stuff, I'm very, very specifically protective. Because, again, you know, it's mainly in the 2D live industry because 2D and 3D are two separate entities and they work completely differently. But, like, not every artist is gonna dip and run and stuff like that. Not every artist is just gonna totally vanish out of nowhere. But it's becoming more and more frequent because so many people want to become, like, VTubers. And I totally understand and implore you to give it a try if that's what you want to do. Just keep in mind that it's okay to start somewhere fresh. I always tell people, just start with something simple. It doesn't have to be elaborate. It doesn't have to be something fancy. It could be a PNG, a picture. It could be whatever. You don't need to start with something super fancy. You don't need to spend thousands of dollars if you don't even know you're gonna like the content creation space. Give it a shot. Just be yourself, work on things slowly but surely, upgrade, and people can get to watch your journey as you develop into your own person. Don't listen to all those people that go like, oh, you gotta be this, you gotta do that, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. Just be yourself and naturally do stuff. Yeah, sure, maybe you could do all these extra things, but, like, obviously, like, if you clip stuff and you do all this other stuff and send it to multiple platforms, yeah, there's tons of things you can do. But it's only if you're willing to do so and if you like to do those things. Just, if you're just trying it out, just try it out. You know? Be yourself. Do your thing. It's always important.
Appreciate your business.
Aye. How did you do that? I don't know. Don't ask questions you aren't prepared for the answers for. Hello!
Well, now, looks like you did it. Not that I ever doubted you.
I've got new pants! Get me new pants! There you are. Hello, sexy lady.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I can confirm receipt.
Look at all that money. Look at all that motherfucking money. Alright.
Welcome.
What do you need?
I'm checking some pants. We got the Journey pants. Ooh, wow. They're just like my other pants. Increases defense and status effect resistance temporarily after dodging. Ooh. That's not bad, and that looks identical to the Proto pants, right? They look like very identical. Also, hello, Jin. Welcome in, welcome in.
Appreciate your business.
Hell yeah. On the search for Kirito. Damn! Feeling good.
Oh, you're heading out?
Yep.
I just finished getting ready, so let's team up. Kirito should be near where the Trembling Ox spawn. That should be our first stop. Ready to go?
Fuck yeah! Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. Just checking. Not that way. Down this way. Dog!
Good job.
The Obsidian
Was that the last
Claymore.
of them?
Probably. Greatly increases damage of your next sword skill when one is used twice over a set duration. Okay. Not bad, but still.
Looks easy. Let's go rock the world.
You think you can run? Run, coward! Run, coward! Fool. That's a pit of death. So definitely not there. I'm so fucking fast. Huh?
Was that the last of them?
No, there's a bowberry up here. Die, bowberry!
Switch! Okay.
Ow. I didn't even get... Dude, let me swing, dog. Why do you have... You're a fat fucking pig.
job.
You'd think you would be slower, and that's like, you hit hard and you're slow as shit.
A
But no,
treasure
you hit
chest.
hard and you're
Open it,
fast
right?
as shit. There's no diversity between their enemies. All the enemies are identical by nature. They're all exactly the fucking same. There's no pattern to them. Just whack the fuck out of them. It's the only thing I dislike about most of the enemies in the game is they kind of all feel identical. Until you get to that one enemy that's unique before they start spamming you out with that shit. And now I gotta figure out how the fuck to get through this area, because I don't have a map. Because you can only get the map after you've already pre-explored the area, which makes the getting of the map kinda pointless. But thanks for the free health, nerds.
Was that the last of them?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Just slicing him. Hello, Jake. We'll go back in. Where? Always get my health topped up because I get health from killing the enemy, and I get health from defeating the enemy. I get health from defeating the enemy, and I get health from defeating the enemy, and I also get health from slicing at the enemy. That's what I meant.
A treasure chest.
With one less killing the enemy. Wow!
Fox, huh?
Oh!
They really are big.
We beat it.
And we got a good weapon. We got a purple weapon. I'm so fucking fast. Rolling around at the speed of... Gotta go really fast. Where's this fucking... I swear to God, the chest was around here somewhere. Where that chest at? Where that motherfucking chest at? Ah! There it is. It's hard to see. Yay! Warn campsite message. Cobalt 52, Trolls 12, Spines 27, Elites 14. This is not enough. If you don't want anyone to die, you need to take more down. Huh. Interesting. Who could have left that message, I wonder? Definitely couldn't have been Kirito, right? Because, again, that doesn't totally make sense. So, Hey, can I get the fuck up? Thanks. How the I spent an incredibly long time because his hitbox was on top of me. Get your ugly bitch ass out my motherfucking face.
Good job.
Thanks. Not this time, dickhead. I will not let you even get anywhere near close. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Hey. 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 You stay on the fucking ground and die.
Lucky.
We beat it.
Look how much HP I just got from just doing that. Put the weapon away.
Might be a bow type.
Not Bow the Whale! Leave her out of this. I don't want... She's scary. Ah! That's not what I wanted to do at all. Just blasted myself with a fucking orbital laser. That way? I'm assuming it's this way. I mean, I can't fucking tell. I see it, I just don't know how to get to it. That's a big guy. There's another one of them big guys over there, too. Can only... Definitely not... Here, maybe? No. We are not doing this. I do not like your attack patterns. Get away from me.
Was that the last of them?
That one specific bull guy with the fucking goddamn fucking saber level fucking hitbox range from fucking Fate Stay Night. Yeah, he's gotta go. Second I see him, it's on sight. You do not get a chance to fight. It is on sight. That guy's gotta go. Delete him!
That's right. Let's go here. There's an ox. What should we do?
Don't know, don't care.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
Sure. 1 second. Dink. Get your pig ass up! Dumb pig.
Good job.
He's a little piggy. He's a little piggy. He's a little piggy. He's a little piggy. I bet TikTok's gonna get mad at me again because they keep saying I got violations. And all those violations are wrong. Because the AI sucks dick butt. Because it's like a dick butt. Because it doesn't understand nuance, doesn't understand inflection. There's another fucking gigantic pig guy. And now he's got no head. Dude.
Was that the last one?
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. Running around at the speed of pig. Gotta go really fast, gotta pick. Oh, hell nah. You got to come at me, fool. I am not letting you... You coming at me, fool.
We beat it.
We did? When? Where did these guys even fucking come from? Are you okay, dude? Here, let me help. Dear God. No. He's coming right for us! Coming in hot! Dear God. You know, I never said this game was perfect.
Good job.
That was amazing. So this was the path to go too, huh? It was either the path to go or a side path. So I'm now on the same elevation plane as where I need to be. Yeah, this looks like that was the path I needed to take, and the other one was... No, wait. Wrong answer. It was just a chest full of... an item. If only I could fall down just enough without getting murdified. And having to respawn. So the other area was the correct path, and this is not the correct path. It's always a gamble if you're gonna get the right spot. If I could bypass the pigs, it'd be great, because I don't want to fight all of them. There's plenty of pigs to fight. Let's see. Problem is that that's just enough elevation to knock you out. Right there. Yes! I'm so cool. No. No, you fucking don't. You die. That stupid fucking dog. Hey, fuck off. Fuck off. Hey, fuck off. Thank you. You ruined my combo so that I could not fucking finish him off before he did his stupid bowberry fucking slam.
A spine.
I don't give a fuck what it is.
A safe area. We beat it.
dead now. Because they ruined my cool. Okay. We've made it. You never ruin a combo.
Here next, I think.
They ruined the combo, and now they gotta suffer the consequences. What the flying fuck was that? What do you mean that was enough to fucking kill me? The fuck? I perfectly landed that shit, and the game was like, nah, no, you didn't.
There. That's a trembling ox. Now
Oh, yeah.
where's Kirito? Don't see him. It's a pretty big area, though. He could be somewhere else. Well, we came all this way, so we should probably fight one of them. I'm sure it'll drop some decent materials.
Maybe. Time to fight! I am a big... I am yet again another pig.
Boss time! Switch! Okay. Switch with me!
Why do you have such knockback AoE every time you jump? It's going. There we go.
Okay.
Let's kick his ass! Woo! That was a perfect set. It's in the air. It's in the air. I can't. Okay, I can pick it up if I just pick it up. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's a fun game. There's a little bit of tedious factor to it, but it's definitely fun.
Whoa! Amazing! You actually defeated this?
It was a tough fight, but we managed.
Jeez. Serious skills. You spot Kirito yet?
Nope.
Nope. He doesn't seem
Why
to
the
be
fuck
around
did we say
here.
the same fuck ass shit?
Sounds like you didn't have any success either.
Ah! Another one?
There's more of them?
Yeah, and they look super angry.
Looking for revenge, I guess.
I'm holding my sword with one hand. He's holding his sword with one hand. Oh, that's so funny because you're supposed to use the sword and shield. So it's giving the sword and shield style animation, even though I'm using a great sword. Because they only animated it for one type of weapon.
Is that Kirito?
It's my boy!
Guess I'm all done here.
He's one of my favorites.
Oh,
He's also got a
I
lovely
remember you.
wife, and he's
Ah,
got
you were in the raid, right?
fucking a cool
Sorry
bar.
for
He's
stealing your
great.
kill there.
No worries. We're not here to hunt.
That's so?
we're looking for a player called Kirito. You seen him around?
Kirito. Oh, the black swordsman.
The what?
The guy in black, right? Yeah, I saw him just a minute ago.
Really? Where?
You know the plains west of Urbis? He was headed that way, and in a hurry, too.
Thanks, man. That's a huge help. What do you want to do? Should we go straight after him?
I'm heading back to town first. I'm exhausted. Don't wear yourself out. You should come with.
But I don't want
You
to.
two go ahead. I'm gonna stick around and keep looking for Kirito. Let's meet up later, okay?
Whatever you're doing seems pretty urgent. I won't bother asking what it is, but stay safe out there, okay?
Sure thing. Survival's the name of the game.
Good. See you around then.
We got all these unique items. We got the obsidian claymore. Can't wait to see what it looks like. Also, hello, one depressed gamer. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in.
All right. Once you're ready, meet back here.
New side quests are available. That looks like an important one, too. It's a purple one.
What do you need?
Ooh. That looks sick. It's SAO. You just saw Igil. From SAO. You know what's funny? Also a lot of the people that strictly attack SAO, they always point to .hack for some reason. Like, as if... like, that's a more grounded and realistic show, even though they do just as wacky shit all the time and unrealistic shit all the time. And in fact, a lot of times their characters pull a lot of ass pulls, just as SAO does. They're both really good. I would argue .hack is the better series in terms of, like, virtual online stuff. But they're both good. I always found that one part very funny.
Appreciate your business.
Just that one thing every time. It's like, we point the finger at this direct thing, and I'm like, oh, okay. Let's see. Time to increase Brutal Fang. Oh, I can increase Brutal Fang all the way to max. There, all three of the abilities I'm currently using are very much maxed out to their fullest potential. And I love the .hack series. I should play some of the games, they're really good. They have like all sorts of stuff. It's like a genuinely good franchise. Again, I like virtual reality stuff. It wasn't already fucking apparent. We need to go to this side quest. Talk to the person. Oh, it's Asuna! What's up?
Hey, aren't you... Look, I need your help. I'd like to collect materials to upgrade my weapons. Would you join me?
Hmm?
I know what you're thinking. Why don't I ask Kirito? He's just got a lot on his plate. I feel bad asking him. Still, it's too dangerous to go it alone, so I was a bit stuck. But then you got in touch. I'll reward you for your help, of course. So what do you say? Will you help me collect the items I need?
Sure.
Thank you so much. Let me know when you're ready.
You accepted a side quest keepsake. Cool. Wow, they made Asuna really pretty in this one. Like, I fucking love her design. I mean, it would be cool to see, like, them actually try to work on .hack, but in, like, a VR actual .hack experience. It would be kind of interesting, but, again, .hack is, unfortunately, not very fucking popular, unfortunately. It's popular, just not as popular, if that makes sense. And it sucks. Because I think .hack definitely deserves a lot. I just saw fucking Sweet Tea's fucking, thing. It's like, I just ate fucking 4 pizza slices with Parmesan cheese, 2 cupcakes, I'm so fucking right. God, that kills me. So fucking funny. Spirit Shot. And has lightning, dealing damage to enemies surrounding Asuna. Also recovers SP for allies near Asuna. That's a cool ability. That's a cool fucking ability. I'm so fucking big and raw. So good, it's so funny. Hello, Laji, welcome in. Also, hello, Sage, welcome in. I've been good. It saddens me. Yeah, I know.
Ready to help me collect those materials?
Yep.
Thank you again. There are some good spots where we can farm the items I'm looking for. I hope you don't mind, but I'd like to visit a few of them. Okay then. Ready to go?
Yep. Also, why do you have only one boob armor?
In this world, equipment and survival go hand in hand. That's why upgrading your weapons and armor is key. Of course, survival here can be as simple as staying in town. You wouldn't have to do a thing then. But that's not who I am. I will become stronger.
Oh, I know that. Wait, what do you mean by that? Yeah, I know. You will. Bear!
Right! Okay, here I go!
One thrust! Ow, you stupid fucking pig! Good job.
Not bad, right?
Yeah, you actually work really well with somebody who has a fucking slow-ass, heavy-hitting
I
weapon.
think we'd have the advantage against that one.
Oh, yeah. What? Oh.
Is it over?
Probably.
Let's get this done.
Pig! This pig won't leave you. They won't leave us alone.
Not bad, right?
Yeah. Okay, wrong way. Sliced in half, fool! I forget this area is very fucking laggy.
That was the last of them. Good work.
I also keep forgetting that this is Asuna's voice. I am so fucking used to either the abridged series English dub thing for Asuna's voice because it fits so fucking well. And it honestly is almost my preferred Asuna voice because of the way that she sounds. And it works really, really well. Or the Japanese, like, you know, sub version of Asuna. I went the fucking wrong way. Because, again, I keep forgetting this is what Asuna and Kirito sound like in this game. I always forget what they fucking sound like. Because I'm so used to playing the games that I hear their, you know, standard Japanese, you know, voice, and then I immediately kind of forget that they have, like, a much different voice in the other stuff. Flowers! No. Get stun locked, idiot. Get stun locked, idiot. She's like, wow, you're strong as fuck. Huh? What was that? I'm just... Sorry, I went fucking... where am I?
Is it over?
Could you imagine that's just how I am? I just, like, fucking blank out every time I get into a fight. We need to go around the bend.
And a Nepenthes. Okay.
Got it.
That was the last of them. Good work.
Thanks. I just forget that her voice sounds like that, because Asuna has, like, such a, like, older toned voice in her, like, she has, like, a more mature and elegant voice in terms. Are Are you good? Ow, 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 huh? What's going on? Oh shit, there's enemies. Fuck was that? Bear fucking literally was lagging. Bro was disconnecting from the server. Okay, this way.
There's a bear.
Where?
Is it over?
There's a bear. Where? Is it a werebear? Fuck, I'm out of bounds. Shit, I didn't think I was going out of bounds. Oops. My bad. I think their voices don't not match their characters. I just think that it's such a stark contrast from the other voice. If people say the game is mid, I don't know. I'm having fun with it. Yeah, there's parts of the game that suck ass. Don't get me wrong. There are definitely the Cobalt Dungeon sucks ass. I think it's because it, and the only reason it sucks so bad is because it's just a very unnecessarily long dungeon. It is like several fucking minutes long. I'm talking, well, not even several minutes, but almost like several hours realistically long. It is that fucking annoying. Most of the time you're going to be spending a lot of your resources just trying to kind of just get something done in that dungeon, because the whole point is you're supposed to grind, and that's all handy dandy and good and all, and it looks like I'm gonna have to do the fucking thing if I want to get through this route, and I don't even think this is the right area, so I might be just wrong about that. Like, for example, people say the game is extremely linear. Again, that's just wrong. The only reason it's linear is because, again, there are checkpoints. There are spots that are out of bounds that don't look out of bounds because the map is actually way larger. The map is large. They just segment it per mission. So it's mission-to-mission based. So you're only going through specific sections of the game. Something that, realistically, you wouldn't notice until you accidentally pop out of bounds. And it can be quite jarring. That's understandable, but it's also to reduce the amount of, like, issues. Because people forget that Alization was fully open, and that created a lot of fucking problems. I think...
Time to show it who's really boss.
I think a lot of the issues with the game, they can be kind of bad, but again, if you played any other SAO game, like ever, right? If you played any other SAO game, you know that this is one of the better SAO games. Fatal Bullet is beloved by a lot of people because it is a very good game. Even though it's got a lot of flaws, don't get me wrong, there's plenty of flaws with that game, it is by far one of the better stories out there. You have full customization of your character, and this game does similar things, and it is incredibly fun to play. There are parts that are definitely a slogfest. Because, again, they kind of sometimes go too hard.
It's a kobold.
But overall, I genuinely think that the experience here is extremely fun. And don't let people tell you, like, oh, hey, because here's the thing. A lot of the people that are playing this game, they're not SAO fans. They're like hardcore gamer fans. They like difficult games. I like to call them difficult gamers because not only are they difficult to deal with, but they also like high-level difficulty games. And this game doesn't scratch that itch. And so, by vice versa, since they didn't enjoy it, it's a bad game. It is not a mid-game. It is a decent SAO game. Ow. I tried to dodge that. Sit down. Ow. Sit down.
All done. Not bad, right?
I would say that it is more like a 7 out of 10, and or if you want to be a little bit more sparing, about a 6.8 out of 10, if I want to give it like a more accurate feel, where it's got a lot of flaws, for sure. This is actually right here a good example. Sometimes there are certain paths that you need these specific items, like this fucking firestone. So if you don't hold some of these items in your pocket, you might not be able to access certain locations. Like this one. Even though all it does is give you a chest, and it just gave me another flamestone back, by the way. I literally used a flamestone to get a flamestone. It can be bad. Dark Souls does F up your abilities to enjoy something that doesn't drop kick you every 2 minutes. This game has its issues, but if you're playing on standard difficulty like I am, just normal difficulty, you'll have a fine... Because, again, the game was designed with normal difficulty in mind, by the way. It may sound strange for some people to hear that it has normal difficulty in mind, but it does. It is normal difficulty centric. It doesn't want to do too much. The difficulty is perfectly balanced for normal difficulty, and you can tell. Very easily you can tell. The higher difficulties are for after you already beat the game, but there are so many people starting on death. A lot of the people that have bad opinions on the game, by the way, the really negative opinions, are the people that basically started with death game mode. Specifically. Ow. That's not a joke. They started with death game mode. They bought the pre-order of the game that would give them death game mode early and started with death game mode. And I'm like, they're like, I'm dying all the time, and all these combat mechanics suck. I can only use the sword and shield. You're starting on the hardest difficulty in the game that deletes your save file. Are you stupid?
Watch your movement.
What the fuck are you? What is your fucking problem?
All done. Not bad, right?
You're such a fucking poser. Like, a lot of the people that believe that this game is hot fucking garbage, I would say that if for a Dark Souls style game, like the harder Dark Soulsian, you know, Castlevania-ish, like, fucking theming game, you know, it's hard stamina management system game, right? The Dark Souls mechanic. You can call it middle ground, like mid. But if you look at it as an SAO game and you're playing it because you like SAO, this is probably up there as like the top 5 SAO games, and it's probably like just under Fatal Bullet, or might become better than Fatal Bullet due to all of its mechanics. As there's a lot of freedom in this game. That people say that it feels really sluggish. Like, I don't see that. I'm playing the Greatsword, the sluggiest weapon in the game. It's so sluggish, but you can do so many unique things that you can learn. Because everybody tries to use this weapon like they're playing other games.
Watch their movement.
Damn, Asuna!
Okay, do it.
Like, once you learn some mechanics,
Okay. Here I go.
like right there. Once you, like, look, that was fun. Dude, Asuna is such a good team partner. She's so fucking, that combo thing she just did with the, I was like, shit, damn. Fuck, that was insane. She's like, I was like, holy fuck balls. That was impressive. And terrifying all at the same fucking time. How the fuck do I get up there? Yeah. If this works... Damn it. Hold on. I got this. No, ah! I fell and hurt myself. Guys, I think I got myself stuck. Never mind, I'm free. I lied. Through the game, as you're walking around, the map slowly opens up. Kind of like, you know, Pal World. Oops. What happened? What is going on? Did they oh my god, there's no way that they're throttling. There's no way there's no way that they're throttling right now. There is no way they're throttling. Hold on. I'm checking right now. I think Xfinity's throttling our internet right now. That was definitely a throttle. That was definitely throttled internet for like a second. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, our upload speed is struggling. If my upload speed is struggling, my download speed's gotta be awful. Okay, it's at 200. Alright. Checking. Says we're on poor because, again, our connection is getting fucky. 200. Everything looks like it's somewhat there. We good? Are we good? Twitch? You guys good? I see you throwing stuff, so I'm assuming we're probably good.
I miss my wife, Dales. I miss her a lot. I'll be back.
TikTok? Checking TikTok real quick. I don't know if anybody's in TikTok live right now, so just checking. Looks like TikTok is also good. YouTube? You guys good? It's Thursday. Yeah, this is them doing their fucking throttle bullshit. Every Thursday, they do something similar to this. I'm sure our internet's gonna go out soon. So I should probably make sure that I end stream soon. I want to get through this Asuna quest and we'll end the stream because unfortunately, Xfinity does quote-unquote maintenance every Thursday without telling you exactly when they're doing maintenance. They're supposed to legally tell us, but they never do. So that people could schedule around them. But no! They never do it. They never fucking do it. And it's always fucking annoying. I hate. There's always like a route they want me to take. Like a very specific route that is literally always going around to the nth degree. So most likely we just gotta run all the way around the map and take a full circle jerk around to get to the fucking, quote, location that it wants us to. Which is most likely this path here. Instead of just making a direct path that would get us directly to our location. Nope, this is the path that led here. So, yeah, no, I hate this map. I agree. The thing I agree with people about what sucks the most is the map just isn't helpful. Because, again, you don't get a map until after you've grabbed the checkpoint. You should get the map as you're progressing around, and then when you open up the map fully opens up if in any space you haven't walked around. This gives you access to the map and at all times you can find good routes to get to the location to fully open the map so you don't have to just chart it yourself. It auto charts. That would have been nice. But they're not gonna fucking do that. Oh no, they would never fucking do that. That's a waste of fucking resources. That's the part that sucks. So hopefully
Time to show it who's really boss.
uh-oh.
Okay. Here I go. It's off. Just what I needed.
Good
That said,
job.
Would you mind checking out one more place with me?
Aye.
Thank you. The next item will be dropped by a boss located deeper inside.
Got it. I knew when the Twitch alert said SAO, I had to join. You got a Twitch alert? Also, welcome in, Curtis. Welcome in. Yeah, I won't be able to stick around for too long. Unfortunately, our stream crashed due to internet issues because Xfinity is doing their quote-unquote maintenance day. Which is a bold-faced fucking lie. It's not maintenance. Hopefully, I could stick around for a little bit longer. We've been streaming for about 4 hours anyways. Before the stream crashed. Ah. Gotta figure out where the fuck to go. Probably this way. I do wish that the map was a little bit, like, you could just chart the map. You know, because in SAO, they actually do chart the maps themselves before they can universally collect the whole map. So I feel like getting that underway would have been much nicer.
I can see a safe area. Should we rest?
Yes, because I need the map. You gotta grab your balls are gone a second time.
This is going pretty smoothly, thanks to you.
Hell yeah.
Kito's gonna be so surprised when he sees these. I haven't said a word to him about any of this. Speaking of which, I hope you don't have a bad impression of Kirito.
Huh?
Beaters get a bad rap, but the stories are exaggerated. He saved my
Well,
life,
if I'm
you know?
correct, they had to buy a tool to do that.
If you weren't
I think.
around, well,
Your
I
balls
wasn't
are
around
destroyed.
either. But he also taught me that the most important thing in life is just to keep going. Every day we survive, we gain valuable experience. And I don't mean the numbers we see growing on our UI. And honestly, I really don't know if I can beat 100 floors. But I keep growing more and more hopeful. Not just hopeful about beating the game or going back to reality, but hopeful about my chances to stay alive, to trudge on, day after day. Anyway, that's why I fight as hard as I do. A kobold! Should we fight it?
Where? Rat! I didn't find a kobold, I found a rat. We fight for our home. This is basically Elden Ring on hardcore for the characters, so it would make sense to make it harder. I mean, this game is fun. I do enjoy it a lot. It's not, like, super crazy here, because I'm playing on normal, which is the way the game was supposed to be played originally. The harder game modes are... It's the dancing rat!
Let's win this.
Thank you. Whoa. Ah, you... She interrupted my attack. Ow, you rat bitch. Damn it.
Understood.
Could you take care of her before... There we go. She was doing the stippy stomp thing that that it's like a glitch. Ew. Got it. Woo. Hi-ya! That's what you get for being a bitch.
A rare drop. That was the last.
Oh yeah, I'm a greatsword fan. I've always been a greatsword fan in SAO. It's the most underutilized weapon in lore as well, if you didn't know.
What I was looking for.
It is the most
much.
underutilized weapon in the actual
Maybe able to
canon of the
level up
game.
my weapon with this. The wind floret is very special to me. Not in the way Kirito is. He helped me when I was a newbie, and you don't need to know about that.
Sure. Give a quizzical look.
It's fine. I'm just thinking out loud.
The greatsword is a very good weapon in this game too. It's the all-rounder best weapon for like standard playthroughs. And that's because it has great knockdown, because even in harder modes, it's still pretty useful, because if you can set up a rotation of knockdown, it's really good. I find it funny because the reason why greatswords were so underutilized is because they're fucking heavy as shit. Because the one thing that we don't have in SAO games is the weight capacity problem. Remember, every weapon has a weight. Every single weapon in the game has a weight category. Kirito preferred like one-handed swords with more weight to them. Felt natural. He doesn't like the slow feeling weapons. Does it make sense?
I hope you
It's cool because when you realize the reason why greatswords were so difficult to use for a majority of players, if not any player that tried usually died, was because the greatsword is a fucking heavy weapon. So getting it early meant dying. But the greatsword also had advantages that no one ever utilized. Because if I was in SAO, I'd be using the greatsword because, number one, it has great defenses. That's something that people forget, is that you can block with your weapons, and most other weapons other than sword and shield couldn't really do that. They don't do that very well here in this game, as a lot of the greatswords are very skinny. But a lot of greatswords in SAO are, like, fucking wide as shit. Yeah, they would be extremely hard to use. But we also gotta understand that Kirito also has knowledge of Kendo. Before he quit Kendo, he did have some Kendo knowledge. right? He had a lot of kendo knowledge. Great swords have specifically amazing advantages, and they're pretty much in this game, they at least treat the great swords with a lot of respect as an all-rounder weapon, which is very nice.
So, are you here to help me collect upgrade materials?
Did you need to do it again?
Thank you. There's something in particular I need, and I believe I've located it. Contact me whenever you're ready. I'll reward you for your time, of course.
Nee, 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 nee. Let's open up the menu. Oh, it is a different side quest. Keepsake and now friendship. Asuna asks for help from another gathering mission. The protagonist accepts and they head to the objective area. Zora had kendo knowledge, yet he used 3 swords, which the one in his mouth is basically useless. Oh, you think it was useless? Man, that shit was fucking clean. Kendo is only useful when using 1 sword. Well, that actually depends on the usefulness. You forget that the other part of the usefulness of kendo is discipline, practice, timing, reflexes. That's another one. And a lot of kendo tends to have different weighted, like, materials. Like, different weights to it. So Kirito most likely ended up picking a more heavier kendo stick, right? And was so used to a heftier weapon. Now keep in mind, he was only using a one-handed sword most of the time. Right? Because he preferred one-handed before he learned the dual-wielding skill. Before he just leaned into the dual-wielding skill. And then when he lost the dual-wielding skill, keep in mind, he's lost the dual-wielding skill at one point. I think in Alpha and Online, he doesn't even have the dual-wielding skill anymore. I think he lost it at some point. He gains it back at some point, but for a good chunk of Alpha and Online, he literally just doesn't own that skill anymore. I genuinely believe that Kirito's knowledge was what gave him an edge, and on top of that, he's a gamer, right? He understands strategy, feel, because again, one thing that SAO talks about is if a weapon feels wrong in your hands, then it's number one, it's distracting. Number two, it can lead to death, because again, a wrong weapon because every person in Sword Art Online has a preference, style, and technique to their weapons. Even though all the techniques are similar, they all use different things. Some people just go for whatever's the best next weapon, while others prioritize building a weapon to their umpth degree. Asuna's doing it now, right? It's a feel. And if the feeling is off, your balance is off. And when your balance is off, which is something Kendo teaches you, what happens? You get your ass whooped. Or death. It's incredibly important to understand his preference. He has a preference. Everybody, I mean, think about it like when you play like like in Monster Hunter, right? Think about like Monster Hunter or like, Call of Duty. You have like a preferred style, theming, weapon types. And on top of that, your base stat, everybody in the base game, right? Your stats were based off of your physical traits in the real world. So that actually left a lot of problems. So you had to increase stats. So some people actually had to increase specific stats in order to compensate for their lack of stats, which actually made it harder for certain people to actually fight on the front lines. Because some people just naturally did not have that capability. And they didn't have the knowledge to know what to do and what trade-offs were important. Some people have preferences for weapons, but they would never be able to use it. I love great swords, but if I was at SAO, for real, I couldn't use great swords because of my body typing and how I am how much I'd have to compensate for that. I'd most likely be ending up using like a one-handed sword and like martial arts skills. Because the martial arts skills were actually fucking busted as shit. People forget how broken the martial arts skills are. Kirito barely uses them. But the martial arts has piercing skills. And since you have an open hand with a one-handed weapon, you can actually still use martial arts in tandem with the one-handed weapon. That's something that people don't teach you. And they don't that was never fully acknowledged in the franchise, is that you can basically use martial arts with any weapon that essentially doesn't burden you, like two-handed weapons, for example, like axes and whatnot. Or if you had a shield. So, again, Kirito actually does do this a lot. A lot of his weird techniques and skills were him without dual wielding. This is why he legitimately stopped using martial arts and when he was using dual wielding, and why he went full in on it. Oh, and he didn't have dual wielding and Gal Gun Online. Well, technically, yes, he didn't, and no, he did. He's dual wielding a pistol and a blade. So technically, he is dual wielding. He's just dual wielding differently. He needs a gun, obviously, so he still uses a gun. He has a laser sword because he just isn't, like, he doesn't really understand guns. He's a fantasy nerd. Of course, he's not going to understand guns. So he's using the simplest gun he can get to compensate for range to allow him to get in close. His whole strategy is to get in close. So he's technically dual wielding, but not really. He's using a one-handed sword alongside a single shot gun. Which, keep in mind that all these other people are customizing all the way to the nth degree. This bitch, damn. You gotta, that's fucking impressive. It's a cool thing. I think Kirito is a very interesting character because a lot of people think that he's just this plain, generic dude who can do everything. But no one sees the fact that how often he does struggle, how often he's confused, and how much he has the ability to adapt. He has game sense. You know those weird reflexes that he does? The thing that no one else can do? It's because he literally has game sense. He's got game knowledge and game sense. The thing that people think is just crazy superpower is literally just game sense. He understands what the game is doing to a fundamental level that he can abuse those mechanics. That's why he's so weird in comparison to so many people. And I think that's awesome, that people just never acknowledge that. But first, I gotta go pee, and I'm gonna go grab something to eat, because I'm kind of hungry. So I'm gonna go grab something to eat. Hopefully our internet doesn't cut out anytime soon. Again. Alright, no cutout. Hopefully it didn't cut out again. While I was over doing stuff. Alright. Kirito's only good defining factor is the fact that he's so good is because of how he knows things. He has knowledge, he has understanding of, he's actually got pretty good reflexes. Keep that in mind. He does have good reflexes. We've seen time and time again in the real world how much of his reflexes. When somebody else is better than him, you can see it. He's not this super overpowered protagonist everybody thinks he is. Everybody thinks he is because of SAO, and how many people always pretend that he's the craziest thing ever. When we know for a fact that he's not that strong. He just usually either happens to get lucky, barely survives his fights, or comes out on top because of his already pre-experience and knowledge. But once he runs out of that knowledge, once he has to confront it, he's got to use his analytic skills, understand things, and actually work around. He's incredibly smart and uses different tactics, like how he used silica. But forget, he used silica to lure out a band of thieves.
An item dropped by an elite enemy. I'd also like to try out the wind florette, now that it's been upgraded.
Sure.
Come on, let's go.
Where am I going?
Careful. The monsters up ahead are much stronger than last time.
Oh.
I've leveled up my gear, so hopefully we'll see that reflected in battle. Wait, no. I need to have more faith in my equipment. The enemies may be stronger, but so are we. How this fight goes...
I just two-shot a pig. I need to have faith in my equipment. Me slicing the fuck out of these pigs. He's powerful but unlogical in the real world because he wouldn't have the strength to hold his sword in real life. He's a gamer. I know that sounds so fucking stupid, but he is. He's just a guy. He's a normal person. He leaves the virtual world. He starts being overpowered. He's just a guy. Yeah! Great sword for the win, baby! Good morning, Trey. Welcome in, welcome in.
Would you like to search a little deeper before we wrap things up? Powerful boss monster should appear, but...
Word that differently,
I
thank
know
you.
we can beat it. After all, you and I make a great team, don't we?
Sure.
I feel a lot of chemistry when I adventure with you, and Kirito. Mito, too. Sorry. I'll tell you about that later. Let's keep going.
Oh. Look at us. I really vibe with this game a lot. I think it's a very fun game. I think people are over-hating it, genuinely. I understand that it's not perfect. I understand the mechanics could be better, but people are, like, calling it trash and garbage because it's not, like, high, super, mega, ultra quality. The only thing I can agree with people is that it does cost a little too much money. Again, But that's not an SAO problem. That's a Bandai Namco problem. That's a gaming industry problem. The argument shouldn't be that this game deserves to never be made again, or a sequel doesn't deserve to be made because of the price range. It's a game industry problem that we need to fucking come together and understand and recognize it's the game. No knocking me down. No knockdown. Why are there so many of you? Fuck off. Be gone, thought. There's still one more somewhere. It's eating up my stamina, too. Where is he? There you are. Stop eating up my stamina.
All done. Not bad, right?
Because the show... They show that the game, he is powerful, but in real life, he's weak, and why he would be stabbed. Again, he's... Also, it's muscle memory. You see that he has muscle memory. It's trauma, muscle memory. Kirito is a character that also is traumatized by the fact that his real parents are dead. His real parents died in a car crash. He was then adopted by his aunt, never told that his parents were dead, and then vice versa. What happens after that? Oh, he finds out at a young age that he isn't... His family, his sister and his mom aren't his sister and his mom. It's his aunt and his cousin. And so he feels out of place. Then his grandfather literally beats his ass. Calls him weak and pathetic. Forces him to do things. There's so much extra no one's paying attention to. Ow. Is that a dark ball of destruction and death? Is that a dark ball of destruction and death? Got it. Asuna works the best with my current build. Her actual her DPS and high speed damage is extremely useful. Her being fast as fuck and able to pull off sword skills incredibly fast is really good.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just remembered the fight that caused Mito and I to part ways. If I was just a little stronger, a little smarter, well, things might have gone differently. But now isn't the time for that, is it? Thank you for fighting with me. Let's go back to town.
Yeah, it's fault, but there's still a community behind that game. Exactly. The people that are hating on this game so hard are the people that already hated SAO to begin with. I'm not even kidding you. There's a Reddit post you can probably find of this exact thing where this guy talks about how he's played every single SAO game and they're all garbage, so then he decides to play Echoes of Minecraft
for today.
And he still doesn't like it. Like, what did you fucking expect?
Next time, I'd like to take on a quest with higher stakes and better rewards. I hope you'll join me for that one. Well, see you again.
Wait, I was like, what the fuck did you expect? You already fucking don't like SAO. You haven't liked any SAO game. And then and you call every single one of them garbage, then you do it again. Like, what the fuck? It's like not like fishing and then eating. It's like not liking fish, but then like eating I can never say that fucking word. Caviar, there we go. And not like it. And a lot of people are like that. It's like, it's literally just people that don't like SAO. They didn't even care about the game. They don't actually like the game that we're playing. They just wanted something else. They wanted a different experience. They wanted something very specific, and they didn't get that. Because the game was advertised, mind you, by every person. It's the Sword Art Online of Dark Souls. It's SAO Dark Souls. And that was putting way too much expectation on something like this. I literally sat there, I was like, that's not happening. It's gonna be harder for sure, but is it gonna be that level? No, I don't think. I don't think. Again, you don't have to like this game. I'm not telling you all these people to forcibly like the game. What I want people to understand is, just because you don't like something doesn't make the game a bad game. That's extremely disingenuous. They see something, and I do keep in mind that some of those scenes, I completely understand. There's a lot of those uncomfortable scenes, a little too much in my opinion as well. I agree. Yeah, it might be a little obsessive. I don't know why the anime, because the anime goes a little too hard at showing all these different weird angles, but that's just the anime. There are several scenes, sure, in the light novel that have eluded implications here and there, but that's just anime writing in a nutshell. Genuinely, that's just an anime writing trope in a nutshell. There isn't a whole lot that we can do about that. But what we can do is acknowledge
Let me know if you
that
need
when
anything
people
else.
when people keep saying this weird shit like, oh, this game is the worst game, blah 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 blah, and this and that, and I'm like, you are such a fucking liar. You are such a fucking liar. They're uncomfortable. That's normal in Japanese cartoons. And again, that's something that we can all acknowledge is something that maybe it shouldn't be. I can understand that. There are certain parts of that culture that shouldn't be accepted.
This quest's supposed to be pretty tough, with a boss that's stronger than any we've faced so far. If you'd like to try it, then get in touch.
My whole point of, like, in, like, SAO games is they're fun, they're flawed, but they all offer something different. And this game is no different. It innovates just enough to be different than its predecessors, but it, again... Wait, what did that say? Whoa, we get Asuna as a partner! Okay, that's actually pretty dope. She is a very solid partner. I'd probably use her a lot more than anybody else at that point. Because she genuinely is super fucking useful. It was also, I'm doing it because it's good EXP. But, again, I just...
Thank you for coming. This quest is supposed to be pretty difficult. I've heard that a lot of players have tried to clear it and failed. But that difficulty is exactly why we should give it a try.
Also,
Come on.
if
let's
I
go.
remember correctly, during the events of Alfheim Online, it had been 2 years. Asuna is 19, by the way.
I can't even
So,
imagine how hard this quest is
During
going
a
to be.
specific scene with Asuna, during that moment
gut
with
tells
Asuna,
me
she is an
the boss will be
adult.
something else.
And so is Kirito. They're both.
If you feel like
Kirito's
you're in real
18,
danger,
Asuna's
remember
19,
that
and
your
they're dealing
welfare
with the
comes first.
aftermath of this shit.
But
Do I
plan
still
to reach
condone
that
how
boss
sometimes it can
and
feel a
show
little
the
off?
world it can be beaten,
No.
no matter how tough it gets.
But what I can say,
I think we
Is
have
that-
the advantage against that one.
people seem to forget how old these characters really are
That
at the
was
time.
last of them. Good work.
She is, so I've been lied to. During the events of Sword Art Online, after the 2-year time skip, right? Asuna is 1 year older than Kirito. 1 year older than Kirito. It took them, essentially, about total 2-3 years of time. She should be around 18 to 19 years old, and Kirito should be 17 to 18 years old. By the time that Alpha Online even happened, a certain amount of time has passed. About another year has passed. So technically, yes, Kirito should be 18 and Asuna should be 19 by this point of the story. They're adults. They're not teenagers anymore. They're adults by the time that the rest of the franchise happened. They're adults. The events of fucking Alization, they're adults. Kirito has a job. Where's he going? Come back here! Stop sliding, you coward! Get back here, coward! Get back here, you coward!
Is that a kobold type 2?
The fucking motherfucking coward starts fucking virtual insanity, motherfucker running around. That's a very funny glitch, though. That is a glitch in the game. The light novel and the manga do explain it a little bit more, but they are adults by this state. By the part of they don't stay teenagers. Everything doesn't happen in about after the 2-year time skip, and everything happens all in one place. They get older. Time has passed. So yes, during the event of
Is it over?
Sword Art Online Fatal Bullet in the games, Kirito and Asuna are adults. Pretty much the entire cast, except for Silica, I think, are basically adults, as they're pretty much all around the same age. Silica's the only one that isn't.
Here. You don't want to underestimate Nepenthes types.
I feel like people forget that. To be fair, they never really explain that, but time has passed. Years have passed. They are much older. Kirito gets a job. He works for the organization that... He works for that organization that basically you remember the time he went into GGO? I don't think his little sister. I think his little sister's a high schooler. Sugo is, I believe, a high schooler at that stage. By the time Alization is a thing, I think she's still in high school. Because she is younger than Kirito and the rest of the crew, as well. I keep forgetting about her because, honestly, I rarely remember her in general. She's not really one of my favorite characters. She's honestly kind of fucking annoying most of the time. And I like her character somewhat when it comes to certain acknowledgements. But in all honesty, it's funny because the Abridged series does a little bit of a better job at giving her a personality. But again, important distinction that I want to bring around is that a lot of people that have issues with SAO don't understand SAO, never read SAO, never like consumed the media outside of like YouTube videos, or in some cases, my least favorite individuals, like Mother's Basement, Einstein, and the Anime Man, who have literally, during the trend to hate on Sword Art Online, they were the biggest contributing factors to why people today still hate SAO, even though the things that they say are just completely false. The things that people spout about SAO are just completely wrong. Because they never gave a fuck about the franchise. They don't know anything about the franchise. They just remember their favorite creator saying it, and they want to be acknowledged by their favorite creators. Even the Anime Man had to make a video saying, I don't actually hate SAO, I just don't like the anime. But he only said that after everything was already long since passed. God, you gotta be fucking kidding me! Fine, I'm not fighting you. This is what I try to prevent. You're not being fought. Sorry, it's just not happening. If you're gonna go underground and be a little bitch, then you're not getting. You gotta come to us, idiot.
Well done. Not bad, right?
I'm not going over there. You's a bitch. Cowards don't get fought. She always like, Kirito saved me, and everyone knows she's stronger than she shows. She has a bit of a she has a forced bravado. That's the thing. She's always been a bit of a coward because she's a kid. Of course, she's not gonna know what to do. She has to put up on a brave front because she's the kendo kid, right? So she has this fake bravado, even though personally she really has nothing else, but she's still an annoying character because overall, she's genuinely the more annoying character because of how she, a lot of times, neglects how Kirito genuinely fucking feels in certain scenarios. It's like, it's all your fault, it's this and that, and it's just like, then you realize that Kirito's going through his own shit. He doesn't even feel like he's a part of the fucking family anymore. Because again, why would he? His actual parents are dead. He was lied to by his supposed sister and fucking mom, who was actually, I don't know, his aunt and cousin, and all sorts of stuff. It makes sense. And so, a lot of times, he just has to, forcibly be like, it's my fault, this and that. And part of it is his fault. He can acknowledge those things because he grew up. We're not doing this. How many times I gotta say this? If you're gonna be a bitch, then you're not getting fought. It's just not happening. If you're gonna spend 15 to 25 seconds doing a long-ass, boring animation, then I don't want to fight you. I hate these flower enemies. They're so annoying. If you don't catch them fast enough, they will literally fucking escape. And then they'll do this attack every single time. They're so boring. If they did another attack instead of that, I wouldn't care. But look how many there are. It's so bad. Why are they so bad? Why can't they just build a better enemy? If you do anything, if you don't waste all your cooldowns on these dudes, they'll escape. And then you gotta wait so long to get them back.
All done. Not bad, right?
If the attack was like 5 seconds, I would be more inclined to say, you know what, that's acceptable. But 20 to 25 seconds.
Mountain spirits. Switch. Okay, here we go.
Stop that. Like, I just don't like the plant enemies. It's one of my least favorite enemy types in the game. Put the sword away. Thank you. I have to do this. I legitimately hate the fucking, the plant enemies. They all do that, by the way. They all do that. Every single plant enemy will do something super fucking annoying. None of the plant enemies in this game are good. They're all bad. By far, I think that they're the worst enemy type in the game due to the fact that they are usually pretty bullet spongy. They can take a lot of hits. And on top of that, you have to waste cooldowns to get them to go away, or they'll do these coward attack moves where they'll either knock you back half a mile, or they will literally just disappear.
Is it over?
And then spend like 20 to 25 seconds, or even sometimes 30 to 40 seconds underground doing nothing. Because the attack is literally just a AoE paralyzing move in hopes that you get hit by it, but it's just super janky and never their attack never works, so you're just running around. You could literally run away, and then you can't do shit about it. So it's just like, I never like fighting them because it's such a boring fight. It's kill them as fast as fucking possible or they'll escape. Every time without fucking fail.
My blade is so much stronger.
The only person
thanks to the materials
the only
you helped me collect. I'd upgrade it to its limit.
the
and
only
use it
anime
all the
creators
time
I
if I could.
don't like
But
are
I
Mother's
figured
Basement because he
changing
lies a
weapons as we
lot.
climb each floor
He
is
sucks.
part of the game.
At
Oh, right.
a lot.
I didn't tell you, but
Um,
I had another reason for coming here.
The anime man Einstein,
It's because people hear about you when
And
you fight
Einstein retired,
particularly
too,
strong
because
bosses.
he was very
Don't get me
Einstein
wrong.
was one of the worst.
I'm not doing this for the glory. I promise.
He's very petty.
But if people start talking about me, then maybe Mito will catch wind. So, to make that happen, I'll fight with this weapon to the bitter end. Are we going there next?
Yes. I don't know. SAO is a fine anime and a fine franchise. Is it the best franchise? No. People compare it inevitably to, like, Dot Hack. And Dot Hack is a phenomenal. But that does not take away the good things that this franchise can be.
The mountains. Careful. Fires at range. That was the last of it.
Oh my god,
Good work.
we gotta fight a plant! Either he's gonna put me to sleep or he's gonna paralyze me. And poison me. Man, just as I'm talking about my hatred for plants, I gotta fight the plant. The plant boss who has fucking bull minions.
So this is the beast that scared away so many players. That as it may, I'm taking it down. Watch over me, Mito.
Ow. Ow. Jesus! Talk about broken AoE, huh? Stop running away! This is why we hate the plant boy. He has 3 phases, by the way. Oh my god. Will you stop growling? You're not a monster hunter. You're not a monster from Monster Hunter. This is the worst boss in the game. He is so bland. He is the worst because he's super fucking annoying and has 3 waves of bullshit. And can eat up your resources because he's a bitch. He has, look at all these crazy moves he can do.
It hits hard, but don't worry. If anyone can kill it, it's us. Keep going. Victory will be ours.
Ow. It's a good thing I know how to deal with this guy.
Asuna, understood. You're not getting away.
This attack is the one he does. that can kill you, because it can sometimes glitch out and do it multiple times. He will do this indefinitely and be extremely annoying. You can't attack him, he loves to scream and shout. He is the worst enemy in the game. By far, the most tedious enemy in the game. If I had to say there was a trash boss fight, it's the Plant. They suck! They are epitome of unfun. They are the epitome of unfun. It's like, everybody can like stuff. Like, you can like bad media, you can like good media. But I genuinely don't like people being disingenuous about their hatred for something and their love for something.
I can't believe you've helped me out 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Using my upgraded equipment to overcome such a difficult quest, it's helped me see the path forward. I'm going to get stronger and continue fighting, no matter how hard it gets.
Mm-hmm. I just swear to God, people need to stop fucking hating on shit just because you dislike it. If you don't like something, it's okay.
I hope be able to enhance my sword again using this. I can't thank you enough. Here's your payment for today. You're strong and reliable. It's no wonder we make such a great team.
Hi.
I'd love to fight by your side again, should we ever get the chance.
Alright, good to go. You wanna do? Yeah, we're gonna do that. We got a little bit of HP in our pool here. If you like something, then just don't talk about it. I mean, you can talk about it. That's not the problem. You just don't need to be a jackass about it. You don't need to lie under your teeth just to prove your fucking point. You can dislike something and not try to fucking assassinate the game's character just because you have a disinterest in something. I've never stood by that. Like, ever. I don't care who you are. You cannot like something, and that's fine. You could just say, hey, I don't like this thing, and I'll be like, cool. Understandable. There's nothing wrong with that. Just want to see. Ooh, that looks sick as shit. What's it do? Burning Rage. Inflicts burning stacks when damaging enemies and gradually restores HP when nearby foes are burning. Oh! It's essentially a hybrid of the SP weapon that we have for our greatsword. The Abyssbringer, which does similar things, except instead it restores SP. Which is why this weapon is still superior to every other weapon in the goddamn game, because it's just that fucking broken. That HP is a fucking godsend sometimes. You never know when you're gonna need more of that. I almost forgot to do that. I just want to say that, like, if you like something, you can like it. You don't have to... you don't have to, you shouldn't have to defend what you like. Like, there are people that like Sonic 06, man. Genuinely, there are people that like Sonic 06. Sure, it's not a great game. We can all acknowledge that it's a broken, buggy, and bad game by all metrics, but there are still people that can enjoy it. Yeah, but the Greatsword is good at getting more SP, because the thing is that you don't really... the Greatsword uses up a lot of SP, so you don't want to spam your abilities. Instead, you want to pick and... The Greatsword's about patience. The Greatsword is literally about planning out your next attack and spamming a specific move in order to continue what we call the stagger rotation, where you'll stagger an opponent or knock them down, and you can keep doing so. In fact, if you know a monster is about to growl, you can spam a sword skill right in his face, and then you can continue to use your skills. Because the growling effect only works if it hits you before you do anything. So if you can plan that out, you can prevent it. That's what I did for some of the things. I just think that, like, people, if you like something, you like something. If you dislike something, you dislike something. And one thing I don't like about Mother Basement is that how often that he lies under his fucking teeth about shit. How he uses these weird straw man arguments to justify his point. Like, Kirito, when you're using two dual wielding swords, if you block, the great sword's all about pure offense. This makes it so that he's way too strong and overpowered and blah 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 blah. And I'm just like, dude, it's a fucking fantasy world.
I saw a guy who looks just like Kirito.
Like, damn, chill.
Let's go. Ready to go?
Again, it's like using straw man arguments to basically argue that why you're right and everybody else that genuinely likes this shit is wrong. And Mother Basement has a fucking problem with this. This is why I don't vibe with their content. Nothing wrong with making content, just sometimes if you're gonna exploit a fucking community or a game for profit, I don't like you, and I will always call your shitty behavior out. I don't like certain things. Ow. I didn't need to switch. Instead of switching, it should just be dodging. Thank you.
Okay. Good job.
Aye. It's all about, like, perspective. Like, again, you cannot like something and talk about the reasons why you don't like something. What could be better about something? That's...
Wanna try fighting it?
There is nothing wrong with that. You can argue things, but at least make the argument something that is actually critiqueful and not just doing it to like, call it garbage. Because his arguments aren't arguments. They're just used fallacies and like, quote-unquote issues with the writing and the issues with the realism in order to create this long-standing bullshit. This idea that because they do these things, this makes it bad, when that's not true at all. They're just using it as like an argumental point.
The last of them?
And actually, you can block with the longsword. A real attack in real life is the hook and wrap, where you're basically you can take a hold of their weapon and control it using your sword.
I think we go here.
Or their sword, yes. I mean, yeah, there's techniques and things like that. Again, it's just a pointless straw man argument. It's pointing the finger at something that happens in the real world to point to the finger at this anime and calling it bad because it doesn't do this and that. It's like saying that SAO is a bad video game because of blank, right? And it's like, yeah, of course, for the story purposes, like if we saw exclusive skills, even though that has been a real thing in MMOs before, you know, long ago, right? There's this whole idea that everything that SAO is makes it bad, and he just constantly makes videos like that where he just... And SAO is his biggest magnum opus. Because the first video he ever made talking shit about SAO was his magnum opus. Legitimately was his magnum opus. He has never hit
There's
a...
something there. It's a spine type.
Where? Ah,
Nice work.
it's over there.
We beat it.
It's just, it's like, you're arguing about things, and I understand where you're coming from. Oh, my fucking eyes. Why did it want me to go this way?
A spine type, huh? Want to try fighting it?
That's not a spine type, that's a guy. Did you just Beyblade at the... Don't you fucking knock me down in the middle of an attack animation that I can't get out of just
Good
because
job.
you could fucking see me ahead of time? That was a guy. Like, I don't understand. Like, I just think Mother Basement needs to fucking either soft fucking retire and stop talking about shit and being the angry video game nerd of anime. That's kind of what he's trying to be, and it's just really annoying at this point. Because it's just him being angry at shit and saying a bunch of shit like he's some sort of like, you know, like some fancy, like, scholar of anime, and everything he says out of his mouth is supposed to be correct and the right answer to a situation, when that's not the case at all. He can be wrong, but he never wants to be wrong. Everything he says it like this way that makes him sound like he's all important, that he's the only thing that matters in the conversation. Like, everything he says is correct, and anybody that goes against him, you're just fucking wrong. And that's just really freaking annoying. Like, genuinely fucking annoying.
Okay. We beat it.
It's, to me, like a combination of everything that I have ever said about other things. Like, when you dislike something, that does not mean that it is the correct opinion. Because there is no correct opinion. I bet he hates Boruto. A lot of people do. I don't like Boruto, but that's just because I just don't fuck with it. I did not like the anime's slow-ass pace, and
Yeah,
I don't...
I think we can handle it.
And I honestly just don't prefer a continuation of something that I think should just be done.
Look, there's an ox type.
Fucking stop with the knockback! Will you stop with the knockback and get over here? How many times I gotta get to you?
Okay.
There. I don't know how I dodged that. I really doubt. I fucking hate when enemies just go half a mile. And then they knock you half a mile, so you're constantly fucking playing catch up. Hey, put the sword away. Thank you. Look, I don't like Boruto, and that's my own personal taste. But am I gonna say Boruto's a bad or trash anime or anything like that? No, not really.
Okay. Nice work. Was that the last of them?
It's just something that I think people need to acknowledge. It's like, I don't like it, and that's okay. People like it, and I don't think it's that bad. I don't think Boruto's a bad franchise. I think it could work. I just don't... It's not... As somebody who grew up with the original, I just don't really like it. And I think I've started reading the, you know, the manga, and I think the manga's pretty solid. And I like the manga a little bit, but it still doesn't resonate with me very well. And I just prefer, you know, Naruto, and that's fine. And I think that people that like it, will you fuck off? Stop. You should not be allowed to growl. None of you should. Why? Stop. Go away. Sometimes I get annoyed with enemies because they start throwing them all over the place and then they do this shit. It's all about the heavy attacks, baby.
Was that the last of them?
No.
Treasure chest.
I think that when you like media and you dislike something, it's okay.
Let's take it on.
And because I don't really like Boruto, you know what I do? I just don't consume it. I just go, okay, it's not my thing.
Like
That's fine. And then I hear people, say, I really love Boruto, and I'm gonna go, that's awesome. I'm glad you like it. It's not fucking hard. Oh my god, Boruto's the worst thing ever. Do not even attempt to growl. Don't even.
Chest. You're gonna open it, right?
It's like, look, I'm pretty sure I don't really consume his content, but sometimes I get people recycling his content on TikTok, and every time I see it, I just go, ugh, this shit again? Really? And then I just see everybody in the comments basically spouting the same shit, and then just saying random shit like they know the character, and then they say some really weird shit like that clearly indicates that they have no idea what they were talking about. And it surprises me, but it really doesn't at the same fucking time. Am I surprised that people basically,
It'll spawn a guardian.
you know,
We should be careful.
that they spout nonsense and they say a bunch of shit and then they just... This is why people are getting called posers these days, even though they use the word LARPing, which they shouldn't, because that's incorrect. That terminology is not for that specific thing. There are real people that do LARP, and you're taking that fun thing they like to do and taking it away from them just so that you can find a new way to insult somebody that you dislike. Just not cool. Never acceptable, and you're a very shitty person if you do that. If you try to use other older words to basically justify attacking somebody, you're a jerk, and I want you to know that. You do not deserve to be talking shit if you are going to be damaging other people's lives just so that you can get a one-up on somebody. You're a pathetic and shallow individual if you do that. And it's unacceptable. I'm just trying to figure out where to fucking go. Oh. Right here. Haha. Got the checkpoint, idiot. I think Boruto is a fine show. Also, I want to say, like, I think Boruto's a fine show when you take out a lot of the filler, which is the same thing with Naruto. It's ironic because it's the same thing with Naruto. I said that the first time. I'll say it again. It's the same thing with Naruto. A lot of the filler can be getting rid of.
Around here somewhere.
That I think that Boruto should have waited until there was more stuff in the manga.
He looks like he's in trouble. Let's lend a hand.
I'm trying to access it, but you keep stopping me. I want to access it. That's a super porcupine dog.
You alright?
Thanks for the save.
No.
This thing's tough. This'll wreck you.
Okay, take this now. Give it everything you've got. Okay.
Ow! Those things down are bombs?
Got it.
Just gonna put that down.
Healing area coming up. Okay. Together.
Right.
Give it everything you've got.
One final attack. One final thrust. That was the stupidest looking. One final thrust. Nice. Also, the thing I like about there are things I like about Boruto as well. I can admit I think
glad you're
Boruto,
all right.
his adult form is really
You said you
cool.
found
I like
Kirito?
Kawaki a lot.
I did. I totally saw him. He
Sasuke's
was
daughter,
pretty
I
far
always
away,
forget her
and
fucking
he
name.
was fighting some enormous enemy. But when I tried to get closer,
I think she's pretty
I
good
got
too, especially in
attacked by
her
that
adult
other thing.
form with her cool own
So
unique.
he's
She has
nearby?
the Amaterasu
Let's look for him.
in a way as well,
Sounds like a plan.
and her own unique,
Oh,
you know,
and
Myankyo,
Kirito had someone else
Mankyo
with
Sharingan. It looks really
A
cool.
party member?
That's basically the
knows?
sun,
It
which
wasn't
makes so
anyone
much
from
more
the
sense
raid.
for the Amaterasu.
Wonder where
It's
they
goddess
went.
of the sun.
There.
So maybe she has the real Amaterasu, like the genuine real Amaterasu. 'Cause she's got Amato Kame, I think, or something like that. I believe she has the Amato Kame, which I think is really sick, as it fits her character very well. And I think that they could do writing very well under the circumstances, but overall,
An ox, huh? Look! Isn't that Kirito? Looks like he's setting up camp. Let's head over.
Wait.
What's wrong?
Oh, I was just thinking about how Asuna said that Kirito is a little antisocial. You know, with the whole eater thing. So, I'm not sure how he'll react if we just go up and say hi.
Sure, that's how he acted during the raid, but he seems different now. Look.
He's talking to someone. Oh, that's who he was with earlier.
Huh. Could that be?
I don't know. Can I access it though? Congratulations! Thanks.
What?
Oh, it's you guys.
Huh?
What? Hey. Rude.
Hey, Argo! I didn't realize you'd partied up with Kirito.
We're not in a party. We've just known each other since the beta. He was telling me what happened during that raid.
And why would you be interested in the raid?
Well, my strategy guide was wrong about Ilfang the Kobold Lord. Someone died because of it.
Wait, you're the one who wrote the strategy guide?
Mm-hmm. Surprised I'd give something out for free? What about you? You got business with Keyboy?
Key boy?
It's just what she calls me.
Oh, right. Key as in Kirito.
Yeah. Anyway, you need something from me?
Have you ever heard of a quest called the Swordsman of Salvation?
Nope.
This item's called the Sacred Tree Brooch.
I just love he's like, no,
You ever seen it before?
no.
Ah, seems you've piqued Keyboy's interest. This is Iori. She may not look it, but she's a real brute in battle, just like you. You should hear her out. She's good people.
Is she good people? Oh, is she? I didn't know she was more than one person.
I'm afraid I've never seen it before.
Oh,
Sounds like the information's rare enough to be worth a pretty penny. But the lore sounds real heavy.
SAO's difficulty curve is pretty well thought out. Even in the beta, the quests all seemed balanced.
Okay. What are your instincts telling you? Do you think clearing it could be the key to escaping? Do you think leaving it could be dangerous?
Both of those things could be true. But if the quest was given to you, you should be the ones to clear it.
that's the plan.
I'm interested in finding out more, so I'll sniff around for clues.
I'm trying to clear the 100th floor. I won't be able to help you directly, but if I get any information, I'll make sure to tell Argo.
Mm-hmm.
See you around.
Goodbye. Later, I'm so cool and mysterious. He's putting up a bravado because he doesn't want to be bothered. He's just antisocial, but deep down, he's a goofball.
Even after talking to Kirito, we still have zero information about this quest. Not even the faintest idea of what to do.
The brooch is probably some kind of hint, right?
About that brooch.
Huh?
Who the fuck are you? Well, well, well.
Wait, that's...
Sorry to sneak up on you like that. I should have introduced myself. I'm Stina.
Don't worry about that. I was just surprised at your brooch. I'm Iori, by the way. Is that the sacred tree brooch you've got there?
Yes.
Did you get it from Blue Drop Cave?
No, I just found it out of nowhere walking through town.
Seriously? Out of nowhere?
Yeah, it was a real shock when it equipped automatically.
Are you Russian?
The same item in completely different locations.
That's like a very...
Is that even
are you
possible?
trying to put it on a Russian accent? That's
Did
really
it
weird.
glow?
Yes. And there was a cutscene that felt like some kind of nightmare.
And then you got the Swordsman of Salvation quest?
Yes, I did. It felt like a bad idea to throw the brooch away, but I don't know what to do.
Well, you can't.
Well, we're actually working on clearing that quest ourselves.
Oh, really?
Frankly, we don't have any information on what we should be doing. Happen to know anything else about the brooch?
I think it might be a High Elven relic.
What?
You know, something left behind by another civilization. I'm guessing it's from the High Elves because the name references the sacred tree.
Damn, you've really done your research. Where'd you find that out?
Well, you see...
Wait, are you a beta tester? Relax. I am too.
Really?
Yeah, I wondered if getting this brooch had something to do with the beta test, so I figured you might be a tester too.
Oh, you had me worried for a second there.
Wait, just so you know, I'm the only one here who wasn't in the beta.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yeah.
But then, how are the brooch and the quest linked?
I don't know.
I don't know anything specific, I'm afraid. But maybe investigating some high elven ruins around here could provide a clue.
So I guess you're trying to clear the quest too, Stina?
I keep having that nightmare with the terrifying monster. It's horrible. I can't take it anymore. That's why I decided to speak to you.
I see.
I didn't have the courage to investigate them by myself, but there are some ruins on the second floor that seem promising.
Oh yeah?
I don't trust you.
I found them during the beta.
seriously?
You may have a
We
brooch,
should
but,
totally go there then.
but I have a...
Definitely.
Hmm.
But I ran out of time and never went inside, so they might not even have anything to do with this quest.
Still worth the
Hey,
shot.
even the chance of a hint is enough for me. Let's do it.
Oh, thanks.
Shall we get moving? Can you show us the way?
Oh, sure. It's just that a lot's changed since the beta, so the route might be a little different to what I remember.
Maybe we should take several routes at the same time then. We need to do something before Aincrad starts to collapse. We'll each head out whenever we're ready.
New side quest is available at the NPCs. You can't warp through it. Drop by the smithy. Well, I would drop by the smithy if you would just let me! I could teleport there! I don't want to walk through the fucking city. What's up?
Oh, it's you. Are you here to see the blacksmith too?
Yes.
I was just checking my equipment. The enemies ahead won't be easy. And clearing floors is only going to get tougher.
Did you fucking see that?
Hey, about the first floor raid.
That was so fucking
Diablo
funny.
stood up and
That
led
guy
us,
had
didn't
such
he?
huge eyes. He was like,
He saved his
"Grr."
life.
He was walking with this girl. Was that that one meme?
Together.
It's like, "Grr."
And then
I don't
there's
think that was
Kirito.
intended.
I hear he's a solo player, but it doesn't stop him from pushing forward.
Well, yeah.
He's looked down upon as a beater. But if Argo trusts him, he can't be all bad. The two of them are so different, but neither let fear get in the way. But me, I'm nowhere close to either of them.
You can try.
Huh?
I don't know. Try.
That's nice of you, but I need to be stronger. At least, strong enough to protect the people I care about. Anyway, we should go. We're meeting at the High Elven Ruins, right?
Welcome. What do you need?
$20. I still think this is her stronger weapon, but I mean, probably getting some of these other weapons upgraded at some point would probably be useful. Let's try to slam as many upgrades as possible. I think I can finally put this away as well. What's this do? Increases attack, but disappears after being near enemies for a set duration. That sounds like shit. Oxen Edge. Increases attack when damage is dealt with attacks, This effect stacks, but taking damage removes the accumulated stacks. That's not very useful. Bam! Alright, just a little bit more EXP. Should go a long way. Increases sword skill damage temporarily after successful parry and reduces the current cooldown of sword skills. That's actually really good. The Black Silver Axe grants a barrier and bonus damage based on attack after performing 2 sword skills within a set duration. That kind of sounds not that good, actually. Alright. We'll do this. There. Now our sword's up to snuff where it needs to be.
Appreciate your business.
There's some side quests out there. Hold on. There's a side quest out there. It's a purple side quest, too. Who could that be? Who needs my assistance right now? Iggy! My goat! My king!
Yo, so you heard the rumors and decided to come check them out too? You're really on top of your stuff.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Wait, what? You're here by coincidence? Well, let me fill you in then. People are saying this restaurant, the Snowy Thrush, serves incredibly tasty food for rock-bottom prices. I wanted to see what's what, so I came down to give their grub a taste for myself. How about it? You up for a bite with me?
Fuck yeah.
Are you customers? Sorry, but I'm closed for the day.
Closed?
Why?
I just ran out of glowing meat for my specialty stew. I'm terribly sorry you came all this way for nothing.
Oh, man. Well, that's just the way things go sometimes.
Truth be told, I've been running low on stock for a while now. I can't go out of town to hunt some for myself, and I don't have any reliable contacts I can ask to do it for me.
Huh? So you're saying if someone were to go procure that meat for you, you'd be able to open back up for business?
Why, of course. I'd be more than happy to take it off their hands and treat whoever brought it to a free meal to boot. If only there were a pair of valiant, kind-hearted souls willing to do such a thing.
I get it.
Sounds like she's offering us a quest, though she wasn't exactly subtle. You want to team up with me on this?
Fuck yeah, brother.
Come with. Ready up and then get in touch.
Hell
we can
yeah.
head out together later.
Let's do it. Let's do it. My goat. The fabled food. This must mean that we can eventually have him as a partner. Yeah, and he's the axe wielder of the group, which would absolutely come in handy. To have him during some side quests and grinding and stuff like that, I could have him there, because having an axe wielder would always be nice. Because we have Asuna, the rapier user, our rapier user, which is great. As I'm pretty sure Cal is not going to be around for the game.
Nice, you showed up. Looks like we need to get our hands on some glowing meat. Based on the name, I assume it's a monster drop. I asked the restaurant owner where we might hunt some down. Ready to get a move on? Let's get our hands on this meat and nab ourselves a tasty meal on the house. Despite our predicament, hell, I'd even say because of our predicament, we gotta take quality grub where we can get it. Ready to go?
Hell yeah! Oh, so good. Yes! Alright. We need to get here. Best way to get there? Going back down. Down that path. Time to go this way. Dude, I'm so fucking fast. I'm so glad to have this armor that makes me fast as fuck, yo. It's so good. I'm fast as fuck, yo. Bear! Hey.
Looks like it's all clear.
Hell yeah. Okay, it's down there, and I can't jump down there, so... It's around time. I like how the Geist Blade is just so overpowered. Because it has lifesteal. It's too bad there aren't any side perks that can give lifesteal to other weapons to make them somewhat viable. Because lifesteal is in a game that where your health matters a lot.
Got it.
Do it!
Fuck yeah! Look at that!
Got it.
Good job.
All right, let's keep it up. That should about do it, I think.
Possibly. Safe zone!
Look at that. A safe area.
Beepity 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 beepity. Found it. Yes.
Map says it's this way.
Sure thing. Let's go.
Bear type, huh? Its AoE attacks could be tricky.
That's fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. Maybe. I don't know. It's a bear.
This is now or never.
Ow. Ow.
Take it down.
You got it. Go. No. Thank you. What? Spirit bomb! Stop growling! Stop growling! Fuck yeah! Having two heavy hitters is a fucking phenomenal thing. It's very nice to have two heavy hitters.
I don't think I'll ever get used to hunted game turning into raw meat like that. I get that this is an MMO, but still. Then again, no one's eating anything unless someone cooks it up first. At least that part's realistic. Speaking of which, I've really worked up an appetite. Ready to head back? Let's get this to the restaurant owner.
Yeah! You know, it's funny because a lot of people also talked about how you don't get a lot of weapons in this game. Like, they want to get weapons from chests. And I'm like, dude, you get weapons all the time in this game.
Here's that glowing
They
meat
show
you
up
need.
all the time.
Will this be enough?
So I don't. There's so many, like,
yes.
disingenuous, like, comments and stuff like that
could
I always
serve
find
my
about this game.
customers for some time with this, but don't tell me you went out and hunted all this for me. To put such a burden on your shoulders, it was never my intention.
Sure.
Don't sweat it. We just couldn't pass up the chance to chow down on some tasty grub. Isn't that right?
Hell yeah.
Well, in any case, a promise is a promise. Stay right there, and I'll whip you both up some stew.
Oh man, that is the spot.
Fuck
I
yeah.
could taste the rich, gamey flavor of the meat in every bite. The broth was delicate, but really helped complement the dish. I guess the rumors were true. Actually, I'd say they undersold how good this place really is.
I appreciate your kind words. Here, take this as payment for the meat.
I'm just glad we could be a help. I'll definitely be back, ready and willing to pay full price for your stellar cuisine.
Back again, you say?
Huh? Something wrong?
Oh, no, it's nothing. Apologies. I look forward to serving you again.
Was it something I said? Anyway, thanks for the help. Hit me up if you're ever looking to grab some grub together.
Hell yeah. Speaking of, more side quest. Side quest to get party members is great. It's like three quests to get a party member, and they all have their
Fancy
unique
meeting
fun
you
quest.
again. Let me guess. Still can't stop thinking about that incredible meal we had the other day?
Fuck yeah! Food!
Same
I like
here.
food.
So I stopped over to place an order and scratch that itch. But sure enough, the same quest event is playing out. The owner's out of stock and hoping someone will bring her what she needs. All she'd say is how sorry she is for the trouble again. I'm gonna stick with it and redo the quest. You down for another go-round?
Sure.
If you're up for it, just shoot me a message. We can meet up at the Teleport Gate Plaza. Same as before.
Welcome. What do you need?
Let's see. Increases the down rate of crush attacks and charged sword attacks. And grants them bonus damage based on strength. That's really fucking good. Increases the speed of normal attacks and grants bonus damage based on the final hit of the normal attack combo. Grants attack based on maximum stamina when your stamina is over 50%. Nah, this was just really good. Let's go for down rate, sword skill damage, damage taken, and attack. Look at that! Alright, now we can upgrade it. Look at that. It's gotten slightly stronger. Good.
Appreciate your business.
Just checking. Original Sin. Let's go! I'm definitely going to do multiple playthroughs with different weapons, because I really want to do that. So I'm going to have a lot of fun after I do the one on stream. I'm just going to start playing it off stream, and then just going to be using all the different weapons, because I want to try out each and every single weapon. I think the next one I'm going to do is Sword and Shield, and just see how good it is, because I'm damn curious. Because so many of the cool Sword and I love their designs. I love a lot of the weapon designs in this.
Sorry to drag you along again. The quest itself is pretty similar to the last one. She's out of golden apples, a dessert ingredient. But be ready for a fight. Apparently, the area we're supposed to find them in is a nesting ground for monsters.
Strange.
What? Oh, no. I'm not worried about a little scuffle. I've got you with me, after all. I've just got a feeling there's something more to all this. I doubt this is just a series of fetch quests. I wonder if repeatedly collecting these items is really how we're meant to progress. Anyway, I guess we won't know for sure unless we give it a shot.
Where did you go?
Ready to head out?
Yeah, I mean, you already headed out without me. Where did he go? How did he do that? That's fucking bullshit. Brother headed out without me. Bro's like, ready to go? I was like, yeah. And then he's like, oh, and he's gone. Oh, no, it's this pig bastard. I'm gonna need my emergency supplies of extra heals. It was so fucking funny. Just like already gone. I was like, where did he go? He's pig. It's pig with titties. It's titty pig. I don't like it. It's gross.
Right then. Let's do this.
Oh, come on.
All right.
Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I hate how the only way to handle this is sword skills.
Got it.
No, I hit the sword skill. Stop. No, you're not gonna get the paralyze on us. Oh, you got... Stop knocking me around. I hate this fucking pig. There we go. But I fucking used the sword skill. How the fuck are you supposed to dodge? There's so many bad dodge frames. There's so many bad dodge frames. There we go. I hate how so many of the big bosses have really bad dodge frames. Like, they just have, like, dodging is not very viable to get those perfect times because these enemies have weird timing. So you have to, like, really...
It dropped a golden apple. Guess that was the mob we were looking for. By the name, it sounds delicious. I can't wait to see what she whips up with this. All right, we got what we came for. Let's get this back to the restaurant owner. It seemed like something was bothering her before, so I decided to look into the snowy thrush before taking on the quest this time. Apparently, her supply issues began recently, yet the other shops in the area are doing just fine. In other words, this isn't some general problem. Something seems to be going on specifically at the Snowy Thrush. So, I highly doubt we'll resolve this quest by bringing her random ingredients and chowing down every single day.
Good point. I still prefer this pig over the plant guy, because that plant guy's a bitch. That plant guy still sucks. I still say that, like, the pig is a lot better, but I do think a lot of the enemies don't have very good telegraphed, like, attacks. Their delay patterns on how long something is
Here,
very
we brought
awkward.
the golden apple you need.
Sometimes it's faster, sometimes it's slower, sometimes the frame that they're going down is the frame you need to
Hold on
dodge.
just a moment.
Sometimes
I'll have a tasty pie
it's like
ready
5
in no
seconds
time.
afterwards. Like, you never know exactly because the timing and telegraphs don't really line up very well. And they've never really lined up very well.
Flaky crust and juicy filling, paired with just the right amount of sweetness. This is absolute perfection.
Oh, I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Please come again. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't mind me. Please come again anytime.
Is something the matter? I've been mulling it over and, well, your lack of supply, it isn't just a coincidence, is it?
You're not wrong. I suppose I can confide in you two, since you've helped me out so much. To tell you the truth, I might have to close up shop for good before long.
Now, why
Why's
the
that?
fuck?
It shames me to say it, but I'm drowning in debt, and I'm all out of options. I'm doing all I can, but I think it's time to move on.
You're in debt? But the restaurant seems like it's doing great. Prices may be low, but with this many customers, you have to be seeing a profit.
You're right, but I'm sorry. It's a bit personal. I appreciate your patronage, so I hope you won't take offense. Please do come by again, even though we may not be here for much longer.
So it's debt that's causing her all this grief? Maybe I should look into this. What? You think I've grown a bit too attached to the place?
Yes.
Well, maybe you're right. Still, I can't just shrug this off as somebody else's problem. Anyway, I really appreciate you coming through with the assist again. You were a huge help.
Yeah. Let's see if TikTok did the thing like they did last time. Nope. We're still A-okay for now. Alright, Jim, I didn't see this earlier, apparently. I don't know why I didn't see it. Why didn't it... Did it show up? When did it... Checking the multi-chat to see when it could have shown up. Ah, there it is. It's a long while. Didn't say it. Sorry about that. But... You have a good sleepy sleep, so Lazy Sloth. Have a good rest of your night. Okay. Goodbye, bye-byes. There you go. Okay. There's a lot. No more side quests? No, I guess I gotta get to the next thing, huh? Okay, I get to next thing. Restock. Oh, I can have anybody in this party. I think I'll take Asuna then. Asuna's a very good partner. She synergizes very well. And her ability to give me SP back is really good, since I already have the sustain needed. Oh, she also is a mace wielder. But she doesn't have a shield. She just uses a mace? That's an interesting statement. Okay, we need to go this way. Maybe I should have brought, like, an actual character who's supposed to be here to talk.
They dropped something cool. That was the last of them. Good work.
Just Asuna is just a far better character with her rapier and SP gain ability, which gives me the ability to gain my SP back. Which for me is
It's okay. I think we can handle it.
Yes, we can. It's not that hard.
Is it over?
This is the first time they let me use any character. It's kind of funny. Alright, we need to get to this checkpoint. Ow, you son of a bitch.
Right, okay. Here I go.
Thanks. There was a...
Wow. It's faster than it looks.
Well, it's now dead.
All done. Not bad, right?
Yeah, but Asuna's rapier is really strong. That knot, she can literally stun a target so well. Her ability to do all those things. Hey, stop knocking me back.
Look for the thorns.
Is it over?
Yes.
I think we'd have the advantage against that one.
Dude, his head just went Beyblade, dude.
All done. Not bad, right? Look over there! A chest!
Is that a treasure chest over there?
Yeah. Let's go. You still got your head sliced, idiot.
Is it over?
Possibly. Hey, no Beyblading. What did I say about the Beyblade? This is a no Beyblade zone.
That was the last of them. Good work.
There's our way to fucking rest point. Plante Riverbank.
Those thorns must be a sign.
That's okay, because we're just gonna relax. Dink.
Maybe here? Let's go look.
Okay. Fine by me. 1 second. I'm gonna have to ask you guys to stop putting your butts in my face, please. Off with your head!
Is it over?
Because I swear, every time I see anybody talk about, oh my god,
An ox. Watch out for its charge.
Must be a spine.
Good job. That was actually a perfect fucking switch in. Because that actually did just enough damage for me to actually kill it. Perfect.
Well done. Not bad, right?
A spine. Look out for the thorns.
That was the last of them. Good work.
Yeah, she doesn't use a fucking shield. That's an interesting thing. Normally they would. It's kind of the advantage about having that. What is that pig? That pig is just... that guy got so he's like, help! I'm like, nope. There we go.
Is it over?
Probably. Alright, land at this checkpoint. Should be relatively close. Is it this way? Oh my god, my eye is itchy again. Ah. My eye! My eye, no, not that way. My eye, Batman, it's very itchy. I think the game would have also benefited from having, like, an actual party instead of just two. That pig is just... Oh, I totally had that. Stop cheating. Stop. You were supposed to die, and you fucking got a free hit because of some fucking bullshit animation problem. You weren't supposed to be able to get that. Dumb fucking ball bat. I hate those balls, man.
I think we can take this one.
You could say that it's bullshit.
That was the last of them. Good work.
They have these... Their hitbox is just so large. You're good. We don't need to go that way. We're good. You tried to jump away. Got my health back.
That was the last of them. Good work.
It's good to finally have a decent stamina regeneration. Checkpoint. This is the checkpoint we needed. Because, all honesty, I have no idea where the fuck I'm going. Because without the map, we ain't gonna know shit.
Probably this way.
Looks like we're
There's an
heading...
ox type. Are you ready?
Looks like we're heading down that path. Usually these paths are pretty explanatory, but they can be easily get lost because of how big these maps actually are. Especially because they're segmented into mission-to-mission structure.
Look over there. I think that's a spine.
And I think that's a bow the whale!
Okay.
Stop that. Why did you do that twice? Don't be a dick.
Is it over?
Don't be a dick, Bow. What the hell? Bow, that's so bullshit. That's not cool. No, fuck off. Ow!
This is it.
I just got out of my animation. Stop it. Stop it.
That was the last of them. Good work.
Stop being Saber from Fate. We had Goku the bear. We had Naruto the goat, and now we have Saber the big bull. Stop.
Okay, here I go.
Nice combo, dude.
All done. Not bad, right?
Fuck yeah, that was sick. That was some sick, nasty drops, dude.
Oh, look! A treasure chest!
I don't give a fuck.
Treasure chest?
I don't care. It's a treasure chest. Treasure chest. Whack! Ow. Why must all of your attacks AoE swings? Stop knocking me back!
That was the last of them. Good work.
Let me fight you without you being a pussy. Try to knock me back. I have to roll out of that because that way I can actually do that and get free.
It's okay. I think we can handle it.
We can. What I can't handle are these frames. Nasty ass frame drops. Dear God, will you stop with the fucking ability to... Why must you... I got knocked in the middle of my... I cannot see. Stop knocking me. Bend. Cheetahs! Will you stop with the AoE knockback? Who did this knockback animation? Who did all this knockback in the range? Be fired. Be fired. This is fucking obnoxious. Good God, every enemy sends you half a mile away. And you're just like, oh boy, I sure love having to play catch up. This is why I prioritize stamina over everything else. Because holy crap, if I don't prioritize stamina, then I'm not gonna be able to do shit, fuck. Why? Why with the... Stop with the fucking thing! Stop with the thing! I dislike this stupid air current shit. It's so fucking awful. Because all it does is stall me for time, and I can't defend myself nor block. Unless I roll out of it, and then I can block. It's such a fucking shit mechanic. I'll be honest, that's another thing that kind of sucks, is they all do this. If it's an elite enemy, they'll do the, I'm going to use this ability that will let you not play the game. And then they love spamming the fuck out of these things. It's fucking annoying as shit. Fuck off. Stop spamming elites. That was like 18 elites along the way. It was only elites. Do something original, goddammit. And the thing is, it's not even fucking hard. I fucking annihilated the shit out of all these fucks. Just annoying. They're just all fucking stupid.
Are we going there next?
Be fired, whoever did it. Lose your job. Be gone. And it's a troll man. I have no idea what he's gonna cause. But I always put paralysis just in case. It's a big fucking troll. He's No! Take that! Good sir. Is that a fucking tree? He could just do that?
Asuna, understood. Enough of this!
Yeah! Asuna's fucking perfect sword combo. It's also in the better... I always hit X more than I hit Y, because I always think that Y is, like, the weirder placement for that. But look at it. Asuna is such a good party member.
The last of them. Good work.
Sure was. Asuna is such a good party member. Her fucking sword skills are so useful. Like, her unique skill is so fucking perfect in synergy. She's a great, like, combo. I rarely use the party member's skill because it's usually just not all that useful. Like, their attacking skills aren't all that great. But she has, like, her unique skill is to deal damage and then you receive SP for that. For her using that skill. Which is extremely helpful. Oh, look at these elven ruins. Congratulations! Original Sin has been completed. Thanks. The Faceless. I saw that knife. The Faceless. The Faceless what? The Faceless. Your mom! So hello, King Zulu. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, let's get stronger. I have 5 sword skill points. I can turn any move into its ultimate form. Brutal Fang is a great move. Let's go for piercing. Alright, that's good. Also, I think I will go ahead and let it end here, and I'm gonna go do some of this off-screen and stuff like that. Just, you know, relax and take a bit of a break and probably go be back tomorrow. Because tomorrow is today, but tomorrow today. And maybe we either get back to Final Fantasy IX and get back to our randomizer, or we get back to Echo to Ironcrad or something like that. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. But for now, it's time for us to go. So thank you so much for being here. I will see all you beautiful people again tomorrow. Meow, 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 meow. Disintegration